as we pick up with session 9 today. Very exciting, almost at double digits in the main campaign. We will start with the recap by Morgan.
Okay. Ugh, I'm like nervous.
You've already done one recap.
I know, I'm so nervous. This is not as cinematic as the first time, but it's effective. I'm
Right.
gonna minimize your faces.
Okay.
Okay. Hayes' stomach felt heavy as they watched Teddy slip away on Marigold's trail. Memories flashed through her mind as the underside of their skin turned cold and her chest fluttered with the threat of nausea. Being just inches from death and the creature's many eyes, finding Marigold unconscious on the ground, chasing after her into an alleyway as her shadow spread and chilled the air, hearing the story Castor never wanted to tell, and Hayes now understood why. They'd known it was bad, but she wasn't prepared for the devastating horror story their lieutenant told. Lydia had seen this before, the extraction of color and time and ability. It happened that night too, 10 years ago, just outside of Tratus, when Castor lost his arm and life and squad mate and only got one back. And this wasn't the second time there'd been a freak merge of this nature, as Marigold revealed. Her mother had seen the same thing just 3 days apart from Lydia's experience, and on the opposite side of the Free Cities. What were the odds of all three occurrences happening during the same month? Have there been other instances of something like this? Would there be again? Hayes felt a sinking in their stomach and slipped an arm into Xanthi's as they walked to find lunch, giving a small, faint smile up at her and praying to nothingness for the other two's safety. Lydia had ordered the group to run if they ever encountered such a thing again. Hayes sent a silent mental apology to her lieutenant. She was right, they'd only been training for a month, but after facing such a thing, the thought of leaving it to find someone even less capable was impossible. It was all part of the job, wasn't it? Putting your life on the line in order to protect the whole. Though the fear had its temptations and gripped her like the rest, Hayes had no choice. Luckily, the schoolhouse dorms had an all-hours infirmary, so that had been the squad's next stop that night, after receiving a key to the records hall from Lydia for some weekend research. They'd gotten their necessary heals and check-ins, and Teddy started the first round of weekly treatment for the hearing damage he gained in combat from a busted eardrum. On the walk back to Milwaukee Villa, he opened up to the group about a dream he'd had nearly a month ago, and the disturbing interpretation he received. Had the aberrant merges not merges been part of the Forsaken's return? His dream still on his mind, or, more likely, the near-deadly night they'd just faced, Teddy taking the most daunting of blows and injuries. Must have been why Hayes had woken up that night, lighter asleeper than usual, though they weren't usually the heaviest to begin with, to see Teddy's bed empty. Assuming he'd just gotten up for the bathroom, or perhaps water or food or fresh air, they tried staying awake long enough to make sure he made it back safely. The exhaustion in their body and mind must have been too great, because the next time she blinked it was morning, and Xanthi was on her bed to wake them. They only had 1 day of research in the records hall, and after some recon and planning, the group decided their way in. Hayes hadn't been very eager to use her changeling abilities, but disguising herself as Lydia was the easiest way in. She'd taken forms besides the two their squad knew, but never had they blatantly masqueraded as someone else. They didn't get caught, thankfully, but this feeling of unease was still present within Hayes. Hopefully Lydia never found out, and would forgive her if she did. Almost everyone else had their own ways of sneaking in undetected. Xanthi switched armor with Teddy, who wild-shaped into a mouse and hid in Marigold's pocket, who then herself became invisible. Only Xanthi was without any disguise or ability, and it seemed that even after a quick prayer to her unknown god, it wasn't something that she was capable of just yet. Upon investigating the shelves of the record hall, the squad found many reports with redacted information. There was one from less than a month ago, south of Old Haven. Did that have anything to do with the Marit Society expedition Erwin mentioned? And a report by Marigold's mother from 10 years ago. Their hour ran up before they could investigate much further, Marigold's and Teddy's spells on a time limit. Perhaps they could bring up the redactions to Lydia when they returned her key for some insight or explanation. Xanthi had wanted to find Yanros and ask them about the desk market she'd heard about, but he was still in class for a while, so the squad headed to Society's Provisions, a magic item shop sanctioned and run by the Marit Society on their campus. On the way, Marigold caught Hayes and pulled them aside, gifting them a ruby of the war mage she'd found as an early birthday present. Marigold had insisted on getting a new present for Hayes next month during their actual birthday, but what Hayes hadn't told her was that she'd already given 2 without intending. They felt the weight of it in her belt patch. Gods, if only they had 2 tablets or a way to talk to her squad mates from a distance. Marigold and Teddy were perfectly capable of fending for themselves if anything did happen, but everything was still so fresh that Hayes couldn't help but have concern regardless. Xanthi on her arm was a good point of grounding, and she tried putting their thoughts aside. It was especially comforting to know she'd have friends during her first birthday away from home. Their thoughts led there, to home, past birthdays. Their 14th and 15th... No, not there. Redirect. Last year, when Dad was, by some birthday miracle, not as busy with work. Before he was again. That's what being a mage entailed, especially one with his rank and position. Seeing the mages at society's provisions and how stringent and monitored things were made her think of him. Was that how he was at work? There was such a scarcity in the items available, and what they did have was locked away and watched over by eyes in all directions, costing far more than their benefits. Xanthi had seemed off while browsing. Unsettled? Truthfully, Hayes hadn't really noticed the change until Xanthi regained her standard buoyancy of once they all left. Had Xanthi been thinking about Erwin, the way Hayes had been thinking of their dad? Or maybe her deity, this unknown god of magic. Hayes intended to ask her over lunch if being in a place with so much magic of all different kinds gave her any closer connection to her deity. And they suppose she still could. Maybe they could grab a table outside somewhere where Teddy could easily spot them once he returned from seeing Marigold safely home and chat with Xanthi while the 2 waited with drinks and an appetizer. He couldn't be on that long, right? And other things that I couldn't cover. Xanthi covered Marigold in a homemade quilt and wrote her to sleep, and it was very cute. Wrote her to sleep. Teddy wild-shaped into a cat to farm Marigold, who did not go home, and went very knowledgeably through Center Market to a house there where an older half-orc answered the door. We have to get the Lialia the key back by tomorrow, Moon Day. And Xanthi is on a watch list. And that's what you missed. But you are all there. So.
This time on Dragon Ball Z.
Yay!
Also,
so good, Morgan. Oh my gosh.
That was great. Take your savvy point.
Yeah!
If you do not have 3, you can collect up to 3 now.
None.
So there you go.
I used all of them in that combat.
I have a question.
Yes.
We didn't get to play for your birthday, Lucas. Fellow players should be so damning to ourselves to give us a savvy point of his own. Okay, great. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Great.
I couldn't remember if we had just talked about that or if it actually happened. So, okay, great.
I will only use it in your benefit as an NPC assist, because I just rolled this dice, which is now going in dice jail. I just rolled this dice 3 times in a row and got nat 20 3 times in a row when you were doing that recount, Morgan. So this one shall not be playing tonight. He was too good.
It to me. I'll give you this one that rolled 3 not once.
But all right. Well, yeah, we have a lot to do, and all night to do it. Well, I guess all day, because it is currently. Let me get the calendar and get us the correct date. It is currently Sunday, month 5, day 16. It's right around lunchtime, as we discussed. And when we last left off, Marigold was standing in front of a door of a pretty nice house in a kind of nicer part of Center Market, that she very knowledgeably made her way there, trailed by Teddy. I do not believe Marigold is aware. I think Teddy rolled high enough, or Marigold rolled really bad.
Rolled,
I don't remember. Yeah.
I don't think she'd even think to
look for a ginger cat that happens to be
and
following
how am I supposed to know that Teddy would turn into a ginger
You
cat.
haven't seen Teddy as a cat yet. So,
I haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Only dog, mouse, and dog Teddy.
Yeah.
Dog
really.
and mouse.
Yeah.
Same dog.
Same dog and mouse. So before we jump to that, I just want to make sure I give Xanthi and Hayes a second to kind of tell us what they're doing on their lunch date in Center Market. If there's anything you all would, if there's anything you all would be chatting about or whatnot, as you think that Marigold is heading home, and Teddy is just following behind to make sure nothing goes wrong, because when has splitting the party ever gone wrong in D&D? So never, I think.
Never. Eating lunch.
Oh, good. Yeah, that's a solid plan. Yeah, you all don't have to have anything if you don't. I just wanted to make sure if there was something after the events of Society's Provisions. I know Xanthi got on a no-fly list.
No.
Her last name.
That's true. It's just Xanthi of anywhere.
How many Xanthis are there in the world?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh.
Everyone ever talks about his sister Xanthi. Watch out.
You know. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I just asked some questions. It's
for who?
They were being so uptight.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I kind of talked about it a little bit at the end of the recap. Let's just like chill outside somewhere with Xanthi, watch for Teddy to come back, and have a little peace of mind that all is good. Marigold is safe, and he is also safe. And ask Xanthi a little bit about like if she felt any stronger connection to her deity while being surrounded by so much magic.
Oh, yeah, for sure. There was definitely a reaction. It wasn't good. She did not like that. She was very unhappy. Felt very strongly about it. It was not good. She didn't like what was happening in there. That's just, it's really disappointing because I really thought, I've never been in a magic shop. I thought this was going to be really cool and exciting and what like a wonderful thing. But it wasn't like that at all. It felt just wrong. So.
Because of like the restrictions on everything.
Yeah, it was like I was feeling it, but it wasn't like just me feeling it. Like I was feeling that I mean, I felt my God's presence for sure. And she was uncomfortable. She was upset. She was disgusted. It wasn't good. She did not approve. So, I think, I mean, it just seemed like, I don't know, like they took the whole, like magic is this amazing, wonderful thing, and they, I don't know, it's like they're, I don't know, smothering it, you know? It just
Makes sense.
Just didn't feel right. So, yeah. And then those creepy guys up there who were just like watching us.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was weird, right?
Yeah.
Like it's a shop. Like kind of felt like, I don't know, like security or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it was like, for what? I mean, did you see like the trinkets that they had around? Like that wasn't even like powerful magic. It's like they're allowing people like a access to like a the smallest trickle of magic. And that's just, I mean, that's just not the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's not. If I was a god of magic, I'd feel the same way.
I just don't understand though, because they're mages. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone should be connected and I don't know, appreciative of the god of magic, it should be the mages, right? But
You'd think.
yeah, well,
Maybe.
it was weird.
Yeah, it was very weird. Maybe this other place will be better for you. Kind of gauge if there's a variety of reaction.
Right. And you know what? Just because that shop and those mages were weird, doesn't mean that all of them are, clearly. So, you know, maybe that's a one-off.
Probably.
Yeah. But I don't know, it does kind of make me wonder, you know, the dusk market being, you know, like, I guess illegal.
Should we be openly talking about like the dusk market and like
so just like overtly like
antagonizing
look
our
around
society like in public?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
I'm good at this, she says as she will. Oh no, that is good. That's a 15.
15.
Okay, well,
I thought it was a 5, and I was like,
with a 15 plus some stuff.
Wait.
You're
Plus
pretty
some stuff, yeah.
perceptive.
Plus 6.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, you both quickly do the like looking around, which is way more suspicious than if you had just kept talking, honestly, and not done that. But it's a busy Sunday afternoon. It's pretty nice out. I'd say you're probably sitting outside like you had intended. So there's like noise from people walking by. There's noise from other tables. Someone would have to be pretty close, or magically spying on you to hear what you said. But as far as your 21 gets you, no one's listening.
Okay. I mean, but you're right. Just like, I mean,
does detect magic work on like scrying spells?
Yes, because Scry puts like a little ball or whatnot of magic near the individual. So I believe it does work on Scry, but
is that worth wasting a spell slot? No. Well, yeah. I'm gonna cast detect magic because I rolled like a 5 on perception with bonfires.
okay. Yeah,
I'm paranoid.
You cast detect magic,
Yes.
and you get from around you no magical auras within, was it 30 feet or 60 feet?
30 feet.
30 feet. So yeah, you feel like you're probably safe from anything magical being near you.
Cool. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but I guess it raises questions as to why that place is, you know, not allowed. But if that's the case, it's a stupid rule. So I'm excited to go.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe it'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
It's got to be loads better than the other place. So
Hopefully. Pretty low bar. I mean, I've
yeah.
never really been in the magic shop. So I don't really. Besides this one.
But hey, on the bright side, that was, kind of direct kind of communication from my god.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Have you heard any more word about the cleric that you're wanting to talk to?
Oh, no, but I should, when we go to back to the schoolhouse, we should check to see if there's any messages.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hopefully. It'd be really good to talk to somebody about that.
Yeah. I mean, research is all well and good, but, maybe someone who's actually, I guess engaging with their own religion, maybe they will have different information to share. So every bit helps.
Yes.
If nothing else, I can get pointers on rituals and things because I'm working on creating some. Since I get to basically create this religion, I've figured I'm just going to start from the ground up.
Okay, how are you doing that? Can you help with anything?
Well, I'm currently continuing with the warm-cold method.
Oh, okay, yeah.
For input. Works okay. So, I'm sure as we get along, I'll get a little bit more specific guidance, but yeah, I figure if I have like symbols and things, then that will be easier to kind of, gain some traction.
You need marketing help. You need to get a marketing major on your team.
Do we know anyone who's a marketing major?
Do you know a brand ambassador?
Yeah. Hayes, how are you with symbols and things? Maybe I can get like a little test group together. You can look at my doodles and tell me what you think.
Look at your portfolio.
Yeah.
I'll give them a look. I don't really know what I'm really looking at, but
these are very rough ideas, so I will not be offended for you to tell me your honest opinion. But yeah, you guys can all be my focus group. So, yeah.
Sure.
She probably does, literally pull out a little
we'll say
from her pocket and start showing her.
As you all are eating your food, eating your lunch, talking about what you just saw at the Society's provisions, next steps, it turns into a business meeting, a casual business lunch, as Xanthe pulls out a notebook and starts showing Hayes some of these symbols she has sketched out about, possible branding for the god of magic, right? Symbols, very important. And as we pull away from that into another location in Center Market, Teddy as a cat, as a fluffy ginger cat. What are you doing as we kind of cut back and Marigold is in front of the door, hasn't quite fully engaged or talked with whoever this is, as we are cutting through timelines right now.
Sure.
What's Teddy thinking? What's Cat Teddy doing?
Teddy.
I think he is. I imagine he's kind of like perched on like a little wall. I imagine like a lot of the businesses have like little stone walls with like
little privacy
he's
walls.
Kind of like
yeah,
just kind of perched on one of them. It doesn't seem like Marigold is distressed, obviously, or under duress from this person as she chose to seek them out. And I think his ears flick a little bit as he's trying to listen in on this conversation, just to like, it's nosy. He wants to know. Just make sure she's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think that kind of like ringing sound that he's had since the night before, 2 days recently, it just kind of overpowers, and the sound of people walking around the market and all this kind of stuff. I think it just is too difficult to filter out. So I think he's going to wait until she goes inside before just kind of going over and laying on the stoop or the stairs or porch or whatever of this house and just waiting for her outside. Not concerned.
Yeah. All right. Well then, as Teddy is trying to listen in on this conversation, Marigold is standing. The door has just opened, and a kind of 6 foot tall half orc with this short black hair, a few gray streaks, very like salt and pepper kind of vibes going on there. Has light green skin, broad shoulders, pretty muscular for his age. You see he's a bit older, well into adult age over here, compared to every other person that so far I've introduced in this session that is miraculously somewhere in their 20s.
Oh my gosh.
But you see he's wearing kind of these lighter colors of white and like purple, and pretty well dressed, as kind of one would expect with the house that Marigold has gone up to. And you see as he opens the door, Marigold, you see that he goes, "Well now, Mari, it's been a while. I didn't know that you were coming to visit. I'm so sorry. How have you been?"
I think like as soon as she like sees him and he starts talking, like her face just like immediately, any kind of facade that she'd been keeping on, like just immediately drops, and she just like starts crying and just like immediately gives him a hug.
Yeah, he immediately kind of wraps you in a big hug, and it sees that you're crying and is like, "What's going on? Please come in. Do you want something to drink? And you see he's very distraught about the fact that you're crying, not entirely sure what to do about that situation. He's like, "I will get you water, beverage." Much like me, whenever someone starts crying, I'm like,
There.
there. But yeah, so Teddy, you do see in this exchange that obviously very familiar with each other, and Marigold starts crying. I think that's probably not too hard to see that like the pretense is dropped, which Marigold wasn't doing a great job of upholding anyway when she left. So, but yeah, unfortunately for Teddy, Marigold goes and follows the half-orc inside, and so Teddy loses sight. But lucky for you all, this is D&D, and you all get to experience the conversation as it happens, despite the fact none of your characters are here. So, Marigold, as you follow Boyan inside, you see, which very nice house. Not sure if you've actually been here, probably in a while.
Yeah.
But you see he kind of leads you inside and out to a back like patio garden area in between like the homes. Very nice. Has like a little pond to the side, a bench somewhere to sit, and kind of sits you there, and then quickly runs and gets like a tray with some tea, and sets it down. And I was like, I'm terribly sorry. I was in Tratus. I only just got back late last week. Have you stopped by much? I know you've been here since month 4, right? That's when training started.
Yeah, no, I haven't stopped by yet. You're fine. I knew you were out of town, but it happened again.
What do you mean?
The weird Shadowfell merge. And it happened in Old Haven. It happened just, I don't know, a few streets over.
Are you all right? Is everyone all right?
Yeah, we're okay. It's just, I fainted again, and I don't know why that happened.
And no one went missing. And
No, everyone is okay, but it's also not even the first time or the second time it's happened. I know someone now. It happened to them outside of Tratus.
outside of Tratus, that's quite far from Serendi's Roost
Yeah,
and Old Haven.
Same year as the first time, just 3 days before.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mari. And he goes and gives you another hug, and kind of holds you for a second until you're the first one to break away.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she stays in the hug as long as she needs, and then pulls away, and she says, "I'm just not sure how to tell Dad and Uncle Essen. I know that Dad was worried about me coming out here on my own, but I mean, should they know? Should I even tell Uncle Essen?"
Let me roll about this. Good. That's a good roll. That's a 10. That tells me nothing. You see that Baron goes, well, it would take a little bit to get them a message, and I think all it would probably do is worry them unduly. Essen, I don't think it would be good to bring that up again.
Yeah. Did he ever tell you what happened?
He did after a while. It took a bit for him to open up, but Mario, are you trying to get me to tell you what happened that night? Or day, I guess, rather.
I think she just nods her head and says, it happened again, and I was there, and now I know the story of the people in Tratus, and I feel like it's better that I know now.
All right, very well. You see, he kind of takes a second to center himself and be like, "Oh, this could go well."
Oh God.
He's like, "Well, and this is just what I heard from Essen, but well, you and Otter were out with Essen and Lark. It was supposed to be some routine. Honestly, I don't know what they get up to. The two of them, very knowledgeable, very studious, good at what they do, but Essen might have explained it, and I just wasn't listening too well. but you all had gone with. It was supposed to be a fairly calm day. Well, as much as it can be around here, of course. Out near Serendi's Roost, and apparently you and Adder had been playing off a little bit of a ways from Lark and Essen, but still it's pretty flat near Serendi's Roost, and they were fairly certain they could see you, but some crazy Shadowfell merge came in. It was really small, only a small area, quite unlike anything usually where it covers a much larger span of an area. And well, you and next thing they knew, you and Ada were both gone. We spent, I don't know, nearly 15 hours looking for you and Ada, and finally found you about a mile away from where you'd last seen you, and well, you were unconscious and covered in this like cocoon of shadows. Pretty frightening, according to Essen. And well, spent a whole another week looking for Ida, thinking something similar might have happened, but well.
I think Marigold just like sits there for a while, kind of like processing what she just heard.
Yeah.
Thank you, Uncle Boyan. Is it okay if I just hang out here for a little while?
Yeah, of course. You're always welcome to hang out as long as you need. Maybe drink some more tea, enjoy the Sunday a little bit. I know that volunteer training can be a bit taxing, so.
Yeah, I think Marigold just spends a while just like sitting out on this familiar back porch, drinking her tea, just trying to like sort through what she like just learned. And then I think eventually she goes back inside and catches up with Boyan for a bit before she leaves.
Yeah. That sounds good. I'd say, Teddy, how long will you stay in cat form out front? Because eventually, I do believe it runs out, and I think Marigold will be there a bit longer than the, hour that you're...
It's an hour.
Yeah. So what does Teddy do?
He'll probably stay as a cat as long as possible. Just for fun, I guess. I don't know, like, why end it early? I don't know.
Yeah, you already used it. Like,
you could
He's already used it, you know.
Stretched out in the sun on his
I think he was doing that for a little while,
Yeah.
and then he felt to stop, and he's like, it would be strange if a 6-foot man was doing that.
was laying
So I think he's, like,
across your
sitting up.
stoop.
Yeah. So I think he's like sitting politely on the like porch, just kind of like waiting. I think he's I'm like looking at his cantrips to see if like there's anything idle animation style that he can do. I think he's just kind of like, I don't know if there would be like moss in any of the cracks here, but just kind of like messing with, just fidgeting and just kind of waiting for her. How long do you think she's there? Because I think he doesn't want to make Hayes and Xanthi worried about how long it's taking.
Maybe an hour and a half. I'm like, well, actually, that conversation didn't take too long.
I'd say it was probably, like, that actual conversation probably was a bit, like, 25 minutes. I'm sure there were, like, some more details that would have been, like, discussed, but that was the big bomb drop that you needed to know. But
and then maybe like
And
a
I'm sure
half
it turned
hour
into something
sitting
about.
outside.
I'm sure
and
it turned
then-
into something about Essen, and then like bark, and then and then like your dad.
Yeah.
I'm sure there was always the like, so how's blah blah blah, like like
Oh,
always got to
yeah.
do that. So yeah,
Of course.
yeah.
Yeah, so a half hour of that like first conversation, probably half hour sitting outside by herself, and then like another half hour of like catching up with him and just like having more pleasant conversation.
Yeah, slightly less.
Like obviously she's not
Sad.
in like the best mood, but you know, she still wants to spend time with him and they've like been planning to see each other, so
Yeah.
Cool. I thought I had speak with animals prepared, but I don't, because he was gonna send a missive to the buds, but I don't think he can. So I think
Someone needs to get sending.
I know.
yeah, I think he wants to get in touch with you guys, but he also doesn't want to like leave and miss Marigold. So I think sorry to the other two to stress him out, but
It's okay. They're on a
kinda
business
segue.
lunch. They don't even
That's
realize how
true,
long
yeah.
it's going. You know, Xanthi's on page 7 of her portfolio of symbols.
yeah, got the PowerPoint ready to go.
Yeah, at one point, Marigold, Boyan steps away, and goes and like gets some things, gets something more to drink, and then comes back and is like, do you happen to know a relatively tall ginger fellow, sitting on my front steps?
Oh, I do know someone who is tall and a ginger. That could be this person. That is interesting. She's gonna go to the window and look out.
See Teddy idle animation, sitting there like
Yeah.
playing with moss.
He's got his like staff and he's like digging out like any gunk from the bottom, you know.
Marigold
Waiting.
is gonna open the door.
I think he kind of like, you know, like not unexpected, but like, you know, he's like, oh, this is probably like hindsight 2020. Maybe this is weird. And he's gonna kind of like brush any of the like mud or whatever off, and he's just gonna say, sorry, I didn't mean to invade your privacy. I just wanted to make sure you got back okay safely, but
Did
also
you
that
follow me here?
when I say that, it sounds worse than how I intended it. But yes, you've just been a little off the last couple of days, and I just wanted to make sure that, you know, with your fainting, I was worried and wanted to ensure you were safe. What's his name? Boyan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how do you spell this man's name? Because in my brain, all I'm thinking is like beef boyan.
Yes, that's exactly it. It's not bouillon. No, it's Bojan. Bojan. It is a very Slavic name.
Oh my gosh, it's like when y'all thought I said almond instead of Alden.
That was just yeah.
Everyone in my
hear
family
Alden,
has
but-
food names
Yeah,
now.
bouillon.
What was the name of
Bouillon.
the other
Bouillon.
person? Was it Ida?
Bouillon.
Eider? What's
Eider.
the other name?
Eider.
Great. Thank you.
Yeah, because I was like, is he saying Ida, but with the weird accents? Ida.
What, you can't understand my really good southern accent, Morgan?
No, I can understand
Wow.
it. I can understand you so much.
So much
Hey,
better
what
than
is-
usual.
Yeah. What is the thing that looks kind of like ink but isn't? That goes into the ground? That's not how you say it.
But yeah, no, you see that Bojan is standing like a little bit behind Marigold. He's like kind of giving Marigold. Once Marigold's like, yes, I do know that person, then Bojan's like, okay, well, I'm gonna let her talk to the individual and not really interfere, but he is present.
Is this Essen's partner?
Could be.
That's what my brain says.
What, I can't have a blood-related half-orc
No!
uncle?
As well, how many?
You got the
That
half
he was
orc.
just
You got the air
related, just a
genasi. You
different
got the water
uncle, but then you
genasi.
kept talking about us and this
My
and us
tusks
and that, and
just
he
haven't come
probably
in
trapped
yet.
him. And I'm like,
But yeah,
bro.
Shoot, I had a train of thought about where I was gonna go with what Marigold was. Oh, yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Teddy, I'm not going to faint again. If that's what you're worried about.
That was the primary concern. So I'm very glad to hear. I just have noticed that you've had a difficult couple of days, and if you need to, I'm assuming that's why you're here to talk about things, but you don't need to shoulder it alone if that's a concern.
I will think about that. But I think instead of following me, you should ask.
I can definitely see how I proceeded poorly. I'm very sorry. I'm very deeply sorry.
Well,
If you're okay, I don't wish to invade any privacy, so if you're all right, I can leave you. I just don't want you to be alone in a dangerous way. Things are very strange, and I just want to ensure that we're all okay. I can go now. And he'll like go and like scoop up his quarterstaff.
Marigold hold out her hand to stop you. She's like, Teddy, I mean, you're already here. Why not just come inside?
I did tell Hayes and Marigold that I would just make sure that everything was okay, and it has been, to check his watch or whatever, it has been a little longer, and I'm happy to leave you to your afternoon. I just should get back to them. I don't wish to overstay.
Well,
Thank you.
We're sitting on the stoop, so I think you should at least introduce yourself.
Of course. He's he is so, I think he's very relieved that Marigold seems, fine. And I think just, that, concern was, the hyperfixation. And now he's like, oh, shoot, where are my manners? All this stuff. This is, man he's never met. He's just gonna say, hello, I'm so sorry. This has been a strange day. My name is Teddy Lockhart. He'll, reach out his hand. I don't usually sit on people's front steps. I just wanted to... Just looking out for my friend.
yeah. You see, Boyan shakes your hand. A good handshake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And he goes, Teddy Lockhart, is it? Your family does business in Tratus. They're quite a big shipping family.
They do, yes.
Shipping
yeah.
company family. I'm Boyan Novak. I head trade between Tratus and Old Haven, so I work with a lot of the Merchants Guild quite often.
That's wonderful. It's a beautiful area, if I do say so myself.
Agreed. I'm sure you're missing home a bit now. Old Haven's quite a bit different than Tratus.
It is, but getting used to it here, and there's definitely a lot of wonderful things about Old Haven as well.
Absolutely. A diplomatic answer if I've heard one. Well.
Old habits die hard.
Well, I would say probably don't go sitting on too many people's front steps without introducing yourself first, but
Understandable, thank you.
Well, Mari, are you going to stay for a little longer? Is your friend going to join us?
He's actually one of my squad mates, and he said he was gonna go back to get lunch with them. So I don't think he's gonna stay.
Oh, well, it was...
I would hate to impose, and I would also hate to leave the rest of the squad waiting, as I think they're expecting me back soon. I just wanted to make sure that he's gonna look over at Marigold. Mari was all right.
Well, absolutely. It was very nice meeting you, and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. If you are ever around, Mari, we should have your group over one evening for a dinner whenever I can get some time. But I think that could be nice.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
I could tell you stories about when your uncle was in the volunteers with me. I think that could be a lot of fun as well.
Right.
Oh, wait, Boyan.
Mm.
Do you know, Sebastian? He was in Lark's group. He's Teddy's uncle, and Teddy doesn't know anything about him.
Oh, I don't know too much about him. I spent a lot more time with Essen than Lark. However...
Can I roll for Gaydar?
Yeah. Teddy, roll your Gaydar.
What would that be? Like insight?
Yeah, it's insight.
Just checking. Dirty 20.
Yeah. This
Pride.
was definitely an X of Essence. To what level? Probably pretty substantial, considering the fact that Marigold knows him quite well, it seems. Though I don't believe Marigold has maybe said of Essen's, I was about to say financial situation. Also not that, but,
You know,
relationship.
is he financially independent?
Yeah. But, yeah, you see he goes, didn't know too much about Sebastian. They were not quite in the same year as Essen and I, so didn't see them a whole lot. I know that he was a quiet fellow, a bit eccentric, maybe. It could be the right word, but otherwise, yeah, not too much I can really say. You said
Thank you.
you said 2 years, right? They were 2 years apart.
Yeah.
So yeah, Boyan's like, by the time I joined, Locke was in her kind of third year and then got stationed elsewhere, so only saw them a little bit. As I'm sure you're aware, your first year is quite a doozy, if I do say so.
Well, thank you. That's very kind. I don't wish to impose any longer, so I will leave you to it. Thank you for taking care of her. I will likely see you around. He's out, you know.
Yeah.
I think the whole time he's like, why did I, you know, he's like going over like the whole interaction, like, stupid, you know, like whatever, as he's like walking away, in his mind, not out loud. And he'll go and rejoin Hayes and Marigold, probably walking a little quicker just because he feels bad for making them wait so long.
Yeah. As soon as he leaves, Boyan just looks at Marigold and goes,
What?
Mari, He sat on a stoop for you.
It's pretty nice.
Ah, yes. Pretty nice. Mm-hmm.
I actually realize I have
gentleman.
something to ask Uncle Boyan now. I think she like blushes a little bit and then just like goes to change the conversation.
Great.
But not for long, because she does say he and the rest of my squad were there during the merge that just happened. I haven't told them anything yet.
Well, is there any particular reason you're keeping it from them? Especially now they've experienced something that really very few others have.
It's just hard to talk about, but now that I know what happened, I probably should share.
I think that would be I think that would be wise. It's important to be able to trust your squad mates.
Uncle Boyan, do you know anyone named Nendra?
Nendra. Let me see. Do you have a last name, perhaps?
Not again! Oh my god!
Use that birth inspiration.
No, I didn't get a last name.
Well, if you do get their last name, I would maybe be able to know a bit better. Are they someone from Tratus or in
I don't
trade?
know, but they have a lot of money.
Well, a lot of people have a lot of money, and a lot of people think they have a lot of money till they meet someone who actually has a lot of money. So
That's true. Okay, well, I'll see if I can get a last name.
sounds good. Yeah. Well, any more tea or anything I can get you?
She says yes to the tea and probably like spends a little longer hanging out before. She probably just goes back home because she told everyone that that's where she was gonna be. I mean, now they know that she's not gonna be there, but she also doesn't know where they're getting lunch. So I feel
That's
like at
fair,
this point
yeah.
it just makes sense to go home.
Yeah. So we'll say as Mari finishes up hanging out with her uncle, Teddy, you are able to head back to Center Market and pretty easily find Xanthi and Hayes, because they're sitting outside at like a big, street side restaurant. So you're
Were
able
we fish
to.
on a sticking again?
No, this is a bit more sit down.
Oh, got it.
But like, it's all of the tables are like basically in the street, very European dining style. So walking by, you're able to find them. They didn't go too terribly far from where you all split off, which smart move.
Wanted to make sure that he would find us.
Yeah. So yeah, Teddy, you as you have your walk of shame back after sitting on someone's stranger stoop, and you see Xanthi and Hayes, and we'll say Marigold makes her way back to the Melrocky Villa.
Before we pick up the scene, can we do a bathroom break?
Yeah. So we'll say, unless we want to also say you all just meet up and head back to the villa as well.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah. So we'll say Teddy missed out on lunch. Maybe he got like a bread. He got sandwich to go. He invented the
Didn't
sandwich.
didn't we say that we were gonna bring Marigold back some food?
Yeah. So let's say you could at least get
Yeah.
both of them food then,
Yeah.
because you're like finishing up right as Teddy arrives, and you all head back to the Malraki Villa. It is kind of mid Sunday afternoon, and with that, we'll take a quick break and be back shortly. So as we start back up, I'd say, Marigold, you probably get back first, just because Teddy has to go like further into Center Market. They all meet up, then they go, and though not by much, I'd say they're probably back within probably 10 or 15 minutes of you getting back to the Malraki Villa. But as you all, approach the guest house, you have the kind of faded beige stone walls, the light blue shutters of the guest house, the newly worked on garden that Teddy and Marigold have been doing in their downtime with some manual labor assistance from Hayes, I believe it was.
Yeah.
Bit of a group effort. Starting to add some more color to this villa.
Some more life to replace the ones that this area's lost.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
Memorial Garden.
But yeah, I'd say, Marigold, are you in your room? Are you downstairs when everyone arrives?
I think she's in the living room.
She's like, I've been waiting for you. I've been
Turns
here the
around in the
whole
chair.
time. Yeah.
I think she baked some cookies. So there's like a fresh tray of like chocolate
The fastest cookies that have
Yeah.
ever been baked in the 15 minutes.
Marigold knows what she's
Yeah.
doing.
They were
Maybe
already.
she
Sorcerer magic.
already made the dough and like
Yeah,
froze
yeah.
it because cookies only take like 10 minutes to bake.
Yeah, there you
Peanut
go.
butter cookies are very quick
Yeah.
to like.
Marigold made
bake.
some place and bake
Yeah,
Yes.
basically.
cookies. But yeah, you all, the rest of you, enter the guest house to the smell of freshly baked cookies. And you see Marigold is in the kind of downstairs common area.
Exciting. Xanthi follows the smell of cookies. I think she's like immediately like, yes! And she's in cookies.
Yeah, Marigold is gonna stand up when everyone enters the room, and she's gonna go over to Xanthi actually and say, Xanthi, could you ask your god why they gave me magic now?
Oh. Yeah, you know what? I thought about that. And maybe it'd be helpful if, we both sat down and prayed about it.
That sounds great.
Okay. Looks at Cookie in hand, looks at Marigold, is like, okay, yep, puts down the cookie.
Oh
I mean, how much closer to God can you get than with a homemade cookie?
You're making up the rituals. Maybe praying with a cookie
Yeah.
is like super.
Yeah.
It's an
fine.
offering.
It's an offering.
Offering. Yeah.
Like an
To the god of
altar.
magic, a bunch of cookies. It's a new ritual.
Yeah. Nothing's
built
more
to
magical
figure
than
out.
place and bake cookies.
Baking
They're,
can't
they're
be witchcraft.
homemade place and
Homemade
bake cookies,
place and bake.
actually.
Yeah.
All right. So I like to find like a quiet place. Okay. She'll just like grab your hand and like just kind of like go out to the garden. Like she thinks outside is probably good because that's like reminiscent of like home and Serenity's roost being outdoors, and that's where she was used to doing kind of her meditation. So she'll just kind of find like a nice little spot and sit down and just gesture for you to like sit down like cross-legged and just I feel like she's never done this with another person before, so she kind of thinks for a second, and I was like, okay, so, and she'll kind of like hold out her hands for your hands. And I was like, okay, so, just close your eyes, and I think you should, just try and clear your mind, right? So that you're more open to, you know, uh, receiving answers. And yeah, just yeah, just try and clear your mind, okay? All right. Okay. And she's going to kind of close her eyes and try and just she, as she often does, she is going to speak aloud as she were to a person, since this is how she communes with her god. And she'll just be like, hi, so my friend Marigold wanted to know why she has powers. So if you could give us some sort of sign to interpret, that'd be great.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me that religion check. I'd say at advantage if Marigold is participating active, like doing what Xanthi, the leaded guided meditation that Xanthi is saying. If Marigold's actually trying, then that would be a religion check at advantage.
Yeah, she's helping.
If this isn't a good roll, then Hayes is watching with an idea. So
He's just creeping out of the
Hayes
door.
has an idea.
You guys, that was a natural 20.
Yes, let's go!
No, that was legit a natural 20. So for a total of 24, on the first roll.
Nice.
I just want to know what would happen if
Yeah.
I rolled it again.
2 nat 20s, double nat 20s.
No, it was an 11. It was 11 the second time. So that's the universe wants you to know, Tate. They want you.
Thank you.
I told you. Meditating too close to the sun.
Are you two like sitting close to each other? Are you like holding hands? What is the
I thought we were holding
situation?
hands. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like facing her,
Yeah.
and I like have her hands in my
Yeah,
hands,
yeah.
like
Classic.
this. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see, nat 20. Xanthi, as you kind of pray and talk to your god, holding hands with Marigold, who is also, trying to commune, you ask kind of out loud about this situation, about why Marigold got her magic. And Xanthi, you feel in kind of the pit of your stomach very similar to that feeling just a few hours ago when you were in the magic shop, that kind of not your feelings, but it's your feelings. A numbing kind of cold come over you. You have been playing kind of hot or cold for certain things, and this is by far the most cold you've ever felt. Marigold's hands feel warm in contrast to how cold this feels, and you feel it kind of rise up in you, an overwhelming sense of no, before it mellows out and fades to an acceptance and kind kind of a tingling feeling in your limbs. And you look up and swear for a moment that you see a blue dragonfly flutter over Marigold. Marigold, you're holding Xanthi's hands, and you're not feeling anything. You're praying. You're holding, and you see that Xanthi seems deep in thought, really taking this prayer seriously. But yeah, that is what you get with a nat 20.
Okay. I don't know if this is gonna make a lot of sense, because we can't really. We're not really at the words stage or like visions stage, yet. But I feel like I don't know how to interpret that. Like that no as in she can't tell me why you have powers. It was a strong reaction. But it kind of felt like to me, I don't know if this is going to make sense, but it kind of feels like it wasn't a good start, you know? Your powers, maybe, like, where they came from. But that doesn't have to be that way. Like, it may have, I don't know. And just because things start a certain way doesn't mean, you know, it can't be something positive, in the end. I just got a sense that maybe it wasn't happy. It wasn't a happy thing for you. But whatever happened, or wherever your powers came from, they're yours now. And that doesn't have to matter, you know? Like, my god is here now. I saw a little dragonfly. She kind of went by you a minute ago. That's a positive sign. Are you okay, Marigold?
So you don't think, because I know you said that all magic comes from the god of magic. Do you still think that they are the one that gave me this magic?
I don't think it's that simple. I think magic can come from a lot of places, right? Like Teddy has his nature magic. People make pacts with beings to get magic. Magic is just magic. It's like air, right? It just is. But the god of magic is tied to it, you know? So even if the god of magic didn't give you powers, all magic kind of leads back there, you know, if that makes sense. Like, she's connected to it. Or he, sorry. Still not sure, so just trying to be respectful. You know, I think it's all connected to them. And so even if, you know, someone gets their powers from, I don't know, a pact or nature or study, I mean, the god of magic can still look out for you. And
Go ahead.
no. I think she is. I think she's happy you're here.
I think Marigold like kind of takes her hands from Xanthi's and like kind of like hugs herself a little bit. Thank you for asking, Xanthi. Did you want to get cookies?
Yeah, let's get cookies. And hey, you know, we can always try again. Maybe, you know, when they're a little bit more able to communicate, right? And maybe we can get a clearer answer.
Maybe. I don't know. It sounds like this wasn't supposed to happen.
There's no such thing as supposed to happen. Things just... I mean, I don't really believe in, like, fate or anything like that. I think things happen and our lives are what we make of them. So, whatever source or whatever was the catalyst, I mean, you have some pretty amazing power that you can do wonderful things with. I mean, do you remember when we met and you made those petals? Or you have the ability to protect people that you care about? You can do all sorts of things. And that's... well, I think it's pretty cool. So...
I think Marigold nods her head, but you can tell that she's not really listening to you.
I think she looks, like, concerned that, like, Marigold seems so, like she was looking for something that, like, she wasn't able to give her. So she'll just kind of, like, loop her arm through yours and just kind of head into the house to try and, you know, get you some cookies.
Yep. So Xanthi and Marigold return. Hayes and Teddy, you see that they both are not nearly as chipper and excited or eager as they were when they left, but seem to be back grabbing some cookies. Sugar will fix everything.
Xanthi will, like, shove, like, multiple cookies into your hands and just be like, sugar, there you go.
I feel like Xanthi would be like the best babysitter. Everyone wants Xanthi to babysit them in Serenity's Roost. Kind
Oh,
of situation.
totally.
All
totally.
3 children that are
Yeah.
babysit age in Serenity's Roost.
Yeah.
So we've all eaten. What time of day is it now? Past noon?
It's like
Past
mid-afternoon, like 3:34.
Hmm.
They're still in class until like 8, 10.
8 at
8?
least.
Whew.
You do this as well. This is not a uncommon thing. Yeah, it's why having, all day classes, it's rough.
Guess you get 2 days off a week. Oh my god.
Yeah,
But
you get
yeah.
a bit more than 2 days off a week, but yeah.
Well, yeah. 2 week days off. 3, 2, 3, whatever. Yeah. Case kind of goes to Xanthi. It's like, so how did it go?
He's just gonna
Did
like,
you, like connection? Did you feel anything?
yeah.
Okay, it's good.
Mm,
It's not good. It's not good. Okay.
I mean, I don't think it's bad, but she'll look at Marigold and be like, clearly like, not
Yeah.
maybe what she wanted to hear. I don't know. We're still playing warm cold. I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah, I was thinking, next time if you want a stronger connection, if you want to try, like, putting some magic items in the circle, anything like that, I have a few. Just let me know.
Idea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only have 2 right now, but
Okay.
which I don't think anybody knows that. Well, first of all, nobody except Miracle knows about the ruby.
Yeah.
I don't think that anybody but Teddy knows about the mirror being magic.
Mm.
So
That's such a good idea.
okay. Might be able to pull some from the others as well if they don't mind.
No, that's a good idea. Maybe I haven't
Maybe
tried that
like-
before.
Strengthen the connection. Gets you a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, we still have a lot of time before Yanros is out of class, so we could do something else.
We could. Still need to return the key, but I figure we could probably do that whenever we go and see them.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll
And
already
also
be there.
check for messages while we're there.
Mhm.
Teddy, maybe the gentleman druid, is that what they called him?
Yes,
Maybe
that was
he left a
his
message. Maybe he's
title.
back.
Would
Yeah.
definitely be worth a look. Absolutely.
And then I'm waiting to see if Song, which is Claudia's cleric friend, maybe they've left a message too. So all of that can be done at the schoolhouse. Very productive. But that could be done later.
Let's go and check the job board, see if there's any like quick job we could do while we wait.
You guys are like, can we pick up a gig work real quick? We got like 3 hours to kill, and we can't stand to have 3 hours to ourselves.
Mid-afternoon to 8 p.m. That's more than 3 hours.
Perfect for door dashing.
Yeah.
Like Instacart.
Yeah.
Ooh, and
They give us a free Costco membership once we hit platinum.
I had a few questions for Lear. Right, the scholar? Right?
Oh, yes, Lear said that he wanted to get lunch with me.
Oh.
Well, perfect. Because there are several really, burning planar questions that I have. So Maybe that would be a good chance for us to ask
What
some
kind
of that.
planar questions?
Well, like just if he knows of like this weird, the really spooky weird thing that happened.
Are we sure we should be telling people about that? I mean, based on how private the information seemed to be, could there be a reason for that?
Oh, do you think he's like part of some, I don't know, secret conspiracy? That the other one
No.
was protected.
Not necessarily. I just mean, if we weren't even supposed to know that information to begin with, if we
Well-
go around speaking of it, could that potentially be
Right.
traced back?
Not like we investigated this information. It happened to us, so we have
Right.
every right to
We also
question.
have to tell him about what we
know
know,
about it.
the extent of it. That we
Yeah.
snuck in and researched. But maybe if we could even do it like hypothetically. Like hypothetically, if have you ever heard of this weird situation happening? And then if he acts, super cagey about it, then we can be like, us either.
So a
I'm
friend
not
told
opposed
me.
Do we even know if
Speaking
this is a lunch that
of it.
she's willing to have more than just Marigold on? Or like looks at Marigold.
Well,
Oh, well, I don't see why we couldn't ask.
I mean, they only invited you.
Xanthi, if she already
It's
has the
probably because
tablet,
I was the only one that was there talking to them. But, he did say that he really liked our group. So I don't see why
Do you have their
we
number?
couldn't schedule a lunch. Yes, it's in the tablet.
Yes.
does Xanthi still have the tablet from earlier?
I would assume, unless you
think
all have
so.
told me who's changed hands of. I'm assuming Xanthi got the tablet.
Essentially, while that conversation is still going on, Xanthi has already probably sent off a message.
Good. That Xanthi is in the tablet.
Yeah, she's already
Racking
in there.
up those
Love it.
messages.
Just being like, hello, this is Xanthi from the, did we actually go with protagonist?
No, I don't
for,
think so. I think that is
No.
just what everyone else calls you.
From the lecture on planar merges. Had some follow-up questions, would love to discuss at your earliest convenience.
Yeah.
There we go.
Probably about 3 or so minutes later, you get a message back from Lear that just says, "Would love to chat. I'm just at the office. Please feel free to stop by if you'd like." And gives the location is the Halden Planar Observatory in Halden Plaza.
Xanthi is like holding up the tablet proudly. Like,
We did it.
So should we get a list of, we should probably, I hear you about potentially problematic questions. So yeah, maybe we should figure out what we want to ask first.
I'm
Do we
not
only talk about
opposed
what
to
we
speaking at all,
experienced?
but yes,
Yeah, the weird thing that we experienced, right? Because
Yeah. Only
we don't
talking
have,
about
no
what
one's
we
told
know.
us we have to hide it. Yeah. And then even his behavior will tell us a lot, right? I will be watching him like a hawk, and I will take note of any shifty behavior. And then we'll know if he's maybe potentially in on some sort of a cover-up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of lunch, my uncle would not Uncle Essen. I don't know where he is right now, but my other uncle, Uncle Boyan, Would love to get lunch with all of us sometime.
Oh, I didn't know you had another uncle. Is he here?
Yes, he lives in Old Haven.
Oh, that's so nice that you have family here too.
It is very nice.
Of course.
Yeah, that
How did you
seems
hear
great.
from him?
Oh, we've been sending letters. He's very busy, but just got back into town recently.
Okay, yeah. Be very nice to meet him.
That sounds
Mariel
great.
looks at Teddy.
Yeah, what's Teddy doing this whole time?
I think he is, like, in his mind, like, everything that he saw and observed with Marigold and Boyan, like, that's not his business to spread. Like, he said, I'm just gonna go make sure that Marigold's okay, so he did that, and he came back, and he's like, yep, she's all good. And so I think, like, unless Marigold is like, yeah, Teddy met him this afternoon, like, he's not gonna be like, oh yeah, I know the guy, you know, he's not gonna.
A good family friend.
Yeah, he'll just kind of, sounds great, you know, like, kind of like, yeah, I think he's like, yeah, well, did he, I can't remember if he offered a time or if it was just like get in touch and
Yeah, it was
We'll figure something
more of a
out.
like, I've got to check my calendar.
Got it,
I'm a
okay.
busy man, but yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a very lunch-heavy week for us. I'm looking
Got
forward
lots of
to it.
lunches.
Okay.
Well, yes, but there's something about dining with company that just tickles me so.
That is such like I love meeting with prospective clients over lunch. Teddy's just like, yes,
Yeah,
lunch meetings. I love them.
Lunch
There's something
with
about dining with
people.
company that tickles me so.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
What a man.
I don't know about you all, but I've found there are just so many places in town that are worth checking out, or we have this wonderful woman here, and Marigold, I know that you're quite an accomplished cook, and, you know, I would love to get to know how to do that better, and I just think that food is such a great way to bring people together, that's all.
Why don't we have a dinner party for your uncle? Here.
Oh, we could. I just figured that he would like to host it, but
Oh,
that
we
could
could.
be
I'd
nice.
like to.
Whatever
I'll
works for
have
him.
to see. I'll ask. That could be quite lovely. We could invite Zarius too, and he could meet our sponsor.
Yes. We could meet our sponsor.
Real.
Oh my god.
An elusive man.
Got a whole house. He's got to make sure he uses every room. It's just sitting in each room and goes through the whole house.
Gotta meet a quota
Yeah.
every week.
Exactly.
Sorry, I had to be in my
Hours.
dining room at 5 p.m.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
So like just out of game, are we just gonna chill around at the estate until like an hour? Like, did we want to go check out the job board now and see if there's anything to do now, or just do that right before we go and check up with Yemen?
Well, it sounded like Lear is free now. We could go talk to him.
Oh, swag. Okay, let's do that.
Are you all... Did you say you wanted to get your story straight and you wanted to get questions together, or are you just going to wing it on the spot?
I think we said we were just gonna discuss like our experiences, not digging into like, well, we saw this report about,
Yeah,
you know.
I read a report in
Yeah.
a room, and it was that I shouldn't be in, and it was
Some
redacted.
private government documents I saw the other day.
Yeah.
Technically,
Exactly.
he could be like, oh, this also happened 10 years ago because I know because of my brother.
Yeah,
But
Oh yeah.
it's true.
your book could say the same thing too. But
Swag.
Yeah, maybe he's heard something about it.
perhaps.
If he acts weird about it, then we know. Then he's probably somehow the researchers are somehow involved with the, redacting things. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Came after my dad and are gonna villainize my mom.
No,
Come on,
You
guys.
did that. You decided to be Nepo babies without knowing anything about the world.
No.
Yeah. You said, we're going to have family in powerful positions, and that can't go wrong ever in
Never.
a
I didn't know
fantasy
how
world.
important and powerful they would be. I thought they were just gonna be nerds.
Nerds, scary people. All right.
Yeah.
Well then,
Yay.
if you all head out, Lear, you get another message from Lear saying like if you're stopping by, just to let them know they'll meet you out front of the Planar Observatory. Xanthi and probably everyone here knows where Halden Plaza is. I think you've even walked through it probably several times. It's one of the larger squares in Center Market, and Holden Plaza has this giant clock tower that currently is motionless, displaying the symbol for the material plane, which is just 4 horizontal lines. You see around the edge of the rest of the clock tower is some of like more artsy and kind of archaic depictions of the different planar I get the different planes, so the different planar merges that could occur, but shows right now that it is just a casual spring day. And you see, as you approach, Lear is standing outside, kind of wearing a light gray sweater vest over a collarless button-up shirt. You see again kind of the dark blue ombre hair and the slowly shifting tattoo-esque looking wave patterned birthmarks that they have across most of their skin, at least as far as you can see. And you see that they kind of wave their hand in greeting as you arrive, and they're like, good afternoon. I'm glad you're able to meet. I'm always excited to answer questions. It's great. Please, if you want, come inside. Can show you around a little bit.
Is this the clock tower that he's taking us inside?
You see that he's kind of leading you to this kind of nondescript red door to the right of it, that they're probably connected in some way, shape, or form, but not directly into the clock tower. And as you enter, you kind of see all the traditional like staleness of a kind of office building or an office space. There's kind of little airflow, a lot of smell of like coffee and tea, dusty parchment and leather-bound books. There seems to be like 1 or 2 other people, other scholars that are kind of either quietly talking with each other or just doing general bookkeeping. And Lear kind of takes a turn and leads you into a bit cramped, kind of, it might be closer to like a shoe closet than an office, but it's cozy. And she kind of just like motions around it, like the 2 chairs that are like very smushed next to each other, and like a random kind of console that someone could maybe like lean against. It's like, oh, sorry for the squeeze, but please just make yourselves comfortable. You said you had some questions about planar merges, or what exactly did you want to ask?
Yeah. Yes. So, we were just kind of wondering if, if you...
We had an experience, and we were wondering if you knew anything about it. It was a little
Weird.
amalgamous.
Okay.
kind of go into like a light description of the things that we experienced yesterday.
Mhm.
Really, yesterday it
Yeah.
was.
It was
Holy
yesterday.
great.
Whoa.
It was like
Last night.
Last night.
Last night, it was like 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
Crazy thing happened last night.
Uh-huh. You see that Lear kind of takes in and listens to what you're describing. Do you give like the time frame? Do you say like last night, or did you?
Yeah,
do you
yeah,
leave
say
more
like
description?
last night.
Yeah. You
So
see.
I, like asking further.
Yeah, you see Lear kind of looks a bit confused for a moment and grabs like a tablet that looks a little larger than the ones you all have, and kind of starts hacking away. No, starts just kind of like flipping through some things on the tablet. As far as you can really tell, you're not sure what they're looking for. And then says, "You're positive it was in Old Haven? There was,
For
no-
sure.
well, there was
Yeah.
no planar merge that was
No, there
recorded."
we didn't get a an alert
Yeah.
for it.
It seemed to be very like a very narrow area that this happened.
It is
And yeah, no
possible.
warning.
It is possible that it was such a small area of overlap that the Magitech didn't pick it up as a merge, and therefore no alert was sent out. But I'm
Even on our tablets?
on anyone's tablets, this observatory is responsible for sending out the alerts of Old Haven and the surrounding areas. So there's something similar in most of the major cities, but again, the calibration could be off. And you see they like start to really like go through. You brought them a puzzle, and they seem under more of the impression that like it was a missed merge than necessarily focused on exactly what you had said about like or I don't know how much description you went into about the weird time.
Talking about like the time
Yeah.
stuff.
They seem almost very fixated on the Magitech aspect, and they're like, well, it's possible that, yeah, if the calibrations were incorrect, that is something to be concerned about. It's possible we could check the heart of the system, but and you see they kind of like scoot their way around you to see like who else is here. And I was like, it's technically off limits, but I mean, you all are volunteers, right? And you're bringing a concern to me, so I do think it could be useful. You could help me pinpoint exactly perhaps what I'd be looking for. I don't think you'd be able to tell the Magitech aspect of it, no offense, but perhaps something more with the merge.
What would you need from us? I mean, we can certainly keep our eyes open for strange things happening again. I do know that there was a team dispatched to work on sort of the cleanup of it all, and they may be an additional resource you can talk to if there was any residual residue or evidence, I suppose, of this merge.
Well, we do have a bit of a way to a bit of a backup, if one could call that, of all the planar merges that occur and either get pushed to the tablets or not with our Magitech. But I would need probably your assistance pinpointing the exact time and location.
We could do that for sure, right, guys?
Yeah. It was between the schoolhouse and the Tipsy Goat Tavern, Center Market, around. God, what time is it? Like 2 a.m.?
Yeah.
Like that?
We could give like the exact streets because we
Yeah.
wrote it down in the report and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, do our reports have like timestamps the ones that we send out on the tablet?
You
Sent messages log.
you have the sent messages, yes, but all of your reports technically are handwritten.
Oh.
Because
Text.
that's you did text
Lydia.
like right after that. You texted
Yeah.
Lydia.
What time it was?
And you see that Lear goes, you had your tablet on you when it occurred. It's possible I could use that and connect it up to a bit more of the really inner workings of the Magitech and see if we can't figure out exactly what went wrong.
Sure. Delete my browser history.
Yeah. He's like, you see Lear's like, you're welcome to come with me. I think it's probably fine as volunteers. You are first years, but I'm only an associate scholar, so I think that's still probably fine. We're all still in charge of public safety.
Yeah. Totally.
Oh, okay. Well, probably actually good you came on a Sunday, a little less busy than it would be on a day of the week, but if you have time, we could go now, or
Yes,
I don't
we
know
have
the
to-
rest of your
Time.
schedule.
Barely restraining glee at getting to see a heavily implied to be kind of off limits room.
Yeah. But yeah, you see that.
If it grants any more reason to be here. My mom's a senior professor. I don't think that matters, actually, now that I say it. Because I'm not.
Yes, and my dad also. I don't
Pulling
actually
the
know if we
baby
decided
cards.
on his title, but we decided what he does, so.
Yeah. Probably also a senior professor.
Yeah.
Considering the length of time they've been working, you see that Lear kind of smiles like, I knew there was a reason why you all were so inquisitive. Really, I've done a few lectures at the schoolhouse, and honestly, most people just never raise their hand. I was shocked to get so many questions, but I love it. Curiosity is great.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let me grab my things, and we could go. And you see, Lear grabs like a little badge, and kind of it ushers you all to be like, would you like to like stand and leave my office so I can get out from behind the desk that is like in the corner of this closet? Yeah, and you after you get out into the hallway, you kind of follow down this maze of kind of different open desks piled high with scrolls and open books. There's a lot of like charts on the wall of like different like lunar cycles. There's charts of the different like planar merges. There's charts of effects. There's like old groupings like where people have circled. It looks like maybe where merges have happened in the past. a lot of studious things in this this observatory. You see, there's maybe one other person at this point that is just like not really paying attention to you all and is like very deeply invested in writing some report, as you would have to be at a Sunday at 4 o'clock. And as you kind of turn a corner, you see at the very end of this hallway a starkly white door, like kind of metal white, with a keypad to the right. As Lyra approaches, they kind of like look over their shoulder and like use their body to cover, the code that they enter, and swipe the card. And as they enter it, the door kind of slides open with a soft thud, and it seems to lead to nowhere. There's just like a box of similar like white and steel, and Lyra kind of motions for you all to step in. And as you do, the door closes, and suddenly you kind of feel the room lurch and move down, as probably takes an elevator. It probably takes like 30 or so seconds, a slow moving elevator, before you kind of hear this kind of hiss of the arcane power kind of leave. And when the door opens again, you are met with a much different sight. The kind of soft beige stone and wood and leather that was a lot of the like traditional buildings you've seen around Old Haven. This has been replaced with kind of metal grates and stark white and silver walls. Long hallways that branch off in many directions. Like couplings of wires hanging along the ceiling, and some even like running along the floor. There's a few sparks coming from one of them, and Lear's like, just watch your step, sorry. We're always trying to keep the Magitech fully powered. But this way, please stay close. And you see Lear's walking with a bit of a step, really going in a direction to exactly where they want to go. And as you see, they have another keypad, another door enter keypad, and this one kind of slides open. You see a much larger room, probably like 20 feet high ceilings, and just rows of what we would describe as server racks, like these dark, like gray metal, lots of glowing Magitech on it. This is more Magitech than any of you have seen ever in your life, and a pretty extensive amount of it as well. Not just the little like 1-2 kind of pieces that get taken and reimagined and remade into something useful. This is like old Magitech for all intents and purposes, and very clearly some high-tech Magitech. As you kind of step into this room, it is quite cold. You have all that gray and white, and there's a kind of grate above as well, so there's like a second catwalk kind of area, so you could look over and like check the higher levels of these quite massive kind of pillars, if you will. And you see Lear goes, okay, yesterday, so should be one of the ones closer to the center. You didn't mention anything yet to Lear about like the way back like 10 years ago, right?
No.
Okay. So yeah. Lear goes, okay, yesterday. Right. And starts to lead you all. Is like, I'm sorry, this might just take a minute. It's not the most easy to read, and kind of spends probably a good 3 to 4 minutes like checking every single row of like these dotted lights. You're not sure what Lear's looking for. You see now that they kind of have this like device that just covers the palm of their hand, and like are tapping each one of them, apparently getting something from that reading. What are the rest of you doing as you're kind of just standing there while Lyra's like looking through a shelf, a Magitech shelf?
How's Anthony's gut doing with all this magic around?
No. I mean, I think probably just at this point she's probably just really curious and just taking it all in and trying. She'll maybe like kind of just close her eyes for a minute and just try and see if she senses anything in this space, but just kind of waiting on Lear.
Yeah. You see that Lear goes and kind of presses on one of the kind of buttons, and as it kind of pops out like a little slot, you see that Lear kind of takes this piece of it and kind of looks a bit confused. And at that moment, you hear the door to the room kind of slide open, and 3 footsteps enter as Lear kind of says, sorry, I'll be right back. Make sure no one needs anything. Usually no one's down here this late. I didn't see that many people in the office. And kind of tucks whatever was they took out of the machine into their pocket. And you see as these kind of 3 people enter, and you see like a gray-skinned tiefling with light black hair, a younger half-elf kind of with a low ponytail, and an older human man that's kind of got a well-shaped beard. And you see that the younger human elf sees Lear and you all and is like, oh, Lear, sorry, I didn't know that you were down here. Are you also doing repairs right now? And Lear's like, just checking, had some weird readings yesterday. So, is there something I can help you all with? I didn't know you were working today, Jack. And Jack goes, actually, yeah, we were going to, there's been a weird glitch, something in the system on the other side. Do you think you can give us a hand? You're a bit more in tune with the Magitech. And kind of the 3 of Jack and the kind of tiefling head over to the other side. There's like a divide in the middle of more of the columns, heads over to the other side where the human heads up to kind of do something with the crosswalk. And Lear goes, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna help them really quickly. Do you mind just staying here? Or I don't know if you...
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if we know how to get back.
Yeah, no, I don't think you should leave the room. That might be...
Yeah.
I'm kind of probably, I would say, escorting you all down here, so...
We'll stay here.
Did that exchange seem normal, or did it seem shifty? Like,
yeah, are you giving go ahead and give me an insight check. Yeah, for sure.
Could I make an insight check in a different direction of, like, when they saw us down there, like, was there any kind of, like, recalibrating, you know, just kind of a mental, like, I don't know, just, like, make sure that they're chill, I guess. It's only a 12.
21.
21. Okay, so 12 for checking the, like, if the group did any, like, shifty looks at each other to be like, what's going on down here? Like the group that walked in, Meg?
Sorry, will you say that one more time?
So you were checking like the intent of the group when they walked in, kind of?
More so like their response to 4 non-employees being down there.
Where's your lab coats?
Yeah,
exactly. Okay, and then Xanthi, you were checking to just see if the like interaction between Lear and them was normal.
Yeah, like the one who was like talking and explaining like that they're going to do repairs and can you come help us, and like whether that seemed like perfectly normal, there's nothing weird happening here, this guy's telling the truth, or whether there's something off about what's going on, the exchange.
Yeah, so I'd say, Teddy, as much as you can tell when the group walked in, it seemed that they were, like, there for whatever reason they said. Xanthi, you can tell that there was a bit of a weird situation with whatever they were asking Lear about. Lear didn't seem to think it was super weird, but also Lear was kind of caught off guard that they were here. Which is weird because if Lear's been in the office all day, and theoretically they were also in the office all day, like working, you think they would have passed each other at some point enough to not be like, oh, what are you three doing here? So as Lear like kind of disappears behind the other section to help, you are left kind of with this standing a bit of a confusion or uncertainty. Also kind of noting that Lear had slipped something into their pocket right before the group had gotten in or gotten closer.
Did Lear move like around where we can't see him anymore, or like
so like there's from what you could tell when you walked in the room, there's like multiple rows like this way, but there's also multiple rows like in the center as well, like kind of like library bookshelf kind of vibe. So they went to the other side, and probably or you can hear some talking between Lear and the half-elf and tiefling. Here's some like slight ting of metal before you see that Lear comes back, probably only about 45 seconds later, maybe a minute at most. Is like, oh, sorry, right, where were we? Everything's good over there. Should we head back upstairs?
Just...
And I'll say with this insight check, Lear's tattoos aren't moving.
I was gonna.
And you see Lear's like, right, I have that. I think we should probably talk upstairs. Looking up at you, see that there's still like the older human man is like doing something on like, I'll say keyboard, but essentially doing something on a panel up on the catwalk that looks over everything.
Who has detect good and evil?
But you,
Well, only
say-
Xanthi is able to clock
Only
into
Xanthi
the
has
but
clocked
she's
it.
the one that has
right?
the spell that detects fey, right?
I'm gonna ask because I noticed I want to roll insight from Marigold on Lear too because he's acting a little weird.
Okay, yeah, roll insight.
God, as soon as they walked in, they're like, "Oh, hey, can you come help us with something?" I was like, "I've
And
read
they
too
will
many
left
dystopian
our
novels.
sight.
I know that they're gonna bring him around, and then we're gonna hear them
Think
like
of the
kill
rabbits,
her,
Lear.
and then we're gonna be like, "Uh-oh."
I got 15.
15. Yeah, I mean it's a bit shifty, but also Lear was a bit thrown off by the people
Yeah.
being there, and they also pocketed something, so perhaps they don't want to show whatever they pocketed around someone else.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I can cast detect magic.
You could. I will say, if you cast Detect Magic, it is not something that you can cast subtly, as you are not a sorcerer. So, like, Lear would be... Yeah. You'd be like, "Hi, I'm casting Detect Magic at you."
He's a mage. Maybe I'm muttering it under my breath.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't know.
Yeah, but...
Can I roll insight? Because I'm like, I don't know if there's any way to.
I'm like definitely
make the
making
next step.
eyes
And
and looking,
Ugh.
trying to
A
signal.
9.
No.
Ugh.
Yeah, you
Like-
see, Lear's like, I mean, we could just perhaps take it outside the door? If you don't, I get that my office is cramped, but...
Oh my god, guys.
I just want to check Xanthi. Sarah, you said that Xanthi's like kind of like.
She's like making direct eye contact with like big eyes and then like looking at the tattoos. Like,
Could Teddy has his signet ring.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think like he's gonna just kind of like fidget with it. He's gonna take it off and kind of like roll it between his fingers. And I'm gonna try and like, oopsie, dropped it. It's rolling away. You know, like over toward where Lear went behind the thing with those 3 other people to see if he can be like, oh, let me go get this. You know, and just kind of like check in on that area of things.
Yeah, you said you're doing like a sleight of hand?
Yeah, I guess that would be, like, he's trying to, like, drop it in such a way where it will roll.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me that sleight of hand. Sorry, my things are not loading.
What do you need to load, Lucas?
Nothing.
My heart is
Oh my gosh, I got a dirty
guys.
20. I got a dirty 20 on that, and 18 plus 2.
All right. As you go to go ahead and kind of fumble that ring in like the direction of around the corner, you see that Lear just goes, "Oh fuck," and goes to stab you, Teddy.
Oh no!
As a dagger that you didn't think Lear had. Yeah, so that is... So, sorry, Teddy. Let me get that, and then we will move into this. That is going to be a 17 plus 4 to hit, so a 21.
Ah, dang it. Even if I use shield, that won't do it. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I get stabbed.
You get stabbed. That is going to be... let's see.
Man, what a rough weekend.
Teddy's really... I have not a single D6 out. Okay.
What did you say, Sarah? Sorry.
We were just info gathering. How did it go so wrong?
I just gotta get killed.
We're gonna show up to the like
guy
infirmary
again.
mission, so it's
Yeah.
gonna be there like, bro, what the heck?
So, Teddy, as you go to kind of fumble your ring, almost at the exact same time, you like go to drop it, almost as if they're reading your mind. They grab you and just slam the dagger into your back. You take 17 points of damage.
Are they?
moly.
Is Lear within 5 feet of me?
That is up to you. We are in this is not combat until now. It wasn't
Can I do
combat.
a luck check?
Yeah, go for it. If
Okay.
yeah.
Even though it's not, this isn't technically mechanically an attack roll, is it? That they just did on him.
No, it is. They made an attack. They
Okay.
mechanically
Well, I
attacked.
rolled a 5 for the luck check. I was gonna use my protection to impose disadvantage.
I think
But-
your shield probably isn't out right now.
Oh, probably. Yeah, you're
Because
right.
I mean it's on you, but I don't think it's out. And so
I
with
haven't been
that,
wielding it.
as Teddy, what's going through Teddy's mind as he goes to like fumble and then just feels a hand like grab the back of his clothes and dagger to the spleen.
Ooh, yeah. I think, I honestly think he was expecting more trouble over there than right here immediately. And so I think there is just like this complete like shock. And I think like he's registered that like he has been stabbed, but I don't think it's like, I think it's just more of like just like sheer, just kind of like blank mind shock, just like panic in this moment.
Yeah. All right. And so with that, go ahead and
Is it all just like piercing damage, or
it is
there
all
like
piercing.
holy smokes? Because
Been real
that's like a
tiny.
ton for a dagger.
Mhm.
What? Who is this
Can you go to the
guy?
bathroom guys?
All right, with that, let's get those initiatives. And then I need to definitely make sure I switch over the camera. All right, let's start 20 to 15.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, Xanthi.
16 for me.
What is your dex? +2? Right.
Uh-huh. I can give you the score if needed. I realize that might be more relevant in this moment. A 14.
14. All right. All good. That is Teddy. Marigold?
Got a 10.
10. And Hayes?
12.
All right. Let's get this combat music changed. Is everyone good with where they are? Do they think that makes sense for what was going on? Teddy has to be within 5 feet of Lear because they just got stabbed. But otherwise, I'm going to switch us over to combat. All right. Let's do
One less
this.
perspective romance for Marigold.
No! Lear's gonna be fine. She's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
All right. With that, first up, Xanthi, you try to like motion to your group, being like, something's wrong with the tattoos, and you see Teddy kind of like drops his ring, but in a flash, very quick, as Teddy is like going to grab the ring, you see Lear kind of just grab Teddy and jam a knife into Teddy. You see Teddy's like eyes go wide as kind of the blood drains from his face, as it is a nasty stab. And with that, what are you doing?
Oh, jeez. Okay. So, that's enough, like, for me to be like, okay, all right. Not cool. I am going to, immediately, since I'm so close, just reach out a hand, touch this fake Lear, and cast Inflict Wounds. So just gather magic around my hand and just touch this guy and try to... Okay, it's a melee spell attack. Okay. Come on. You've been so good to me this... Oh, shoot. Let me try again. Come on. That is only a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. That is 3d10. 9. 1. 2. Okay.
12.
So, 12 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
It's a little lackluster. Sorry.
You see
And
that Lear goes, like, definitely cringes in pain. It seems to do full amount of damage.
Okay, and then if I move out of range, opportunity attacks happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Follow-up question. When someone is downed, to make sure I understand death, if Lear is downed, like he has been stabbed, knocked unconscious, presumably somewhere in the racks over there.
Yeah.
How long does he potentially have? Like, is he already on like death saving throws at this point?
If he has been killed that way, yes. NPCs don't always get death saving throws. Sometimes they just die. But there's a possibility there could be death saving throws, considering you all were pretty quick to act with... as now time is slowed, because remember, outside of combat, every round is 6 seconds. So that's pretty...
you meant
fast.
planar style.
No, there's nothing planar currently happening in the planar observatory.
I'm
It
so
is,
on edge.
it is all good here.
Sorry.
Okay,
so,
guys,
yeah,
we
you-
know someone who has Revivify.
Right.
Will they use it again? Who knows?
Will they get here in a minute?
Right.
Very city.
I mean, I feel bad. I got Lear into this mess. I sent the message on the tablet.
That's fair.
So I'll risk it. I'll kind of say, like, you know, like, I'm gonna go find Lear, and I'm gonna risk an opportunity attack and go 5, 10, 15, 20, and try and look around and see if I see him.
Yeah, as you pop around that corner, and you see kind of who has moved down into where you are. Oh, nope. Where'd that go? Intriguing. What just happened? Hold on. Move it to the right layer. Token
There's
layer.
a third guy. Or a girl. Oh no!
Yes. You see the tiefling that had walked in with them kind of standing there with a dagger. You do not see Lear behind that tiefling, though. So you know that Lear is not here in that section.
Maybe...
Oh, but I also need to see if you get the opportunity attack as you run from Lear. I would think
Lear.
so. That is a 25 to hit.
Oh yeah, for sure that hits me.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That is...
What if we all die here?
I'm concerned about that.
That is 6 points of damage as you feel the knife just kind of slash against your scale mail.
Yikes. Okay. Fuck. Who are
Xanthi,
people?
Xanthi was within 5 feet, so they get disadvantage on that attack.
All right.
I got my shield on now.
That's fair. We have entered combat. I'll let you have it.
Thank you.
As even though you rolled a 12 in initiative.
Oh,
but,
okay. Well, then we don't have to do it. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say it was too quick of like
Yeah.
Teddy getting stabbed, and Xanthi taking off, being like, "I'm going after Lear," and you're like, pulling your shield off your back to be like, "Okay, we're doing this." It's a bit too much. But once you have your shield equipped, which is it'll be a free action as part of your turn, you will be able to in the future. So. Xanthi, as you sprint around, you take that damage. Keep going. There's just a trail of like droplets of blood through here. You run and like slide to a stop as you see the other tiefling with a knife out, and you don't see Lear.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, she probably does shout, like, who are you people?
I think you have 5 more feet, right?
Oh,
5,
yeah,
10,
you're right.
15, 20,
5,
25,
10,
either
15.
5 or 10 more feet.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I might as well. She's gonna come for me anyway. I'll scoot around here. Do I see it? Like, is this
Yes,
the trail of blood?
as you scoot around there, you are trailing blood. You do see
Real Lear?
You see another Lear, kind of slumped against the Magitech server rack for all intents and purposes. Magitech memory banks. And I believe that is your...
Yeah.
You have a bonus action, perhaps? What did you say, Morgan?
Misty Step.
Misty Step won't get you that much closer, as you don't have an action to do it. I mean, it'll get you closer, but you don't have an action to do anything with it this round. So.
Yeah, you're right.
She could still reach me anyway, so it's not like it's getting me away from anyone. So yeah, I'll just be like, found him!
Yeah, you shout over.
Yeah. Yeah, just, I mean, maybe they'll have an idea where I am, if nothing else.
Yeah, the exact opposite side of where everyone else currently is.
Yeah.
All right. Then with that, Xanthi, it is the tiefling's turn.
Yeah.
Hello, maybe, if I can click on the tiefling? Oh, did I put the tiefling on the wrong thing? I did. Nope, I was just on the wrong layer. Okay. You see the tiefling kind of looks up at you, is like, not so fast, and is going to move 5, 10. I really don't want to be under the bridge. 15. Yeah. It kind of slides in front of you, so you can't get past her. And is going to attack you with a dagger.
More with the daggers, okay.
Another dagger.
Yeah, that is going to miss. That is a, 10. As you see, kind of, she makes that first attack, and is going to go for the second attack with the dagger. 2. But, the tiefling, you see their face kind of contort, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as they use unsettling visage.
Okay. Oh shit! Again. Okay. Off the table. Okay, we'll try this again. Oh. Not great. Hold on. Wisdom, though.
You're pretty good in wisdom.
Yeah. Wisdom saving throw. So that's a 13.
If it meets it, it beats it. So you are not frightened. You see this like horrifying distortion of the face, but you are too set on saving Lear. You're not leaving them, not leaving anyone behind. With that, it is the tiefling's turn is done. Now it's Lear's turn.
Clear or real Lear?
Yes. Let's see. Well, Lear is going to. Let's see. What would Lear do? What would Lear do?
I'm so stressed out right now, but in like a really good way.
Yeah.
So many near-death experiences. Oh.
How do you know we're gonna be here?
Yeah, Lear is going to use their action to disengage and move
Rogue.
5. Nope, they use their action, so anyone can do that. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And sprints all the way up there. With
There's
the...
not
No, there's not.
What are we planning?
There is a ladder to a catwalk.
Ooh.
You see that like their dagger trailing Teddy's blood as they sprint away, and with that, Teddy, as you are hurting, what you doing?
Okay. I think he's kind of like reaching around, like like oh my gosh, feeling not good.
Mhm.
He's going to reach out this like bloodied hand, and like he's gonna smash his staff against the ground and like push out, and this spectral. Do you know what an inky cap mushroom is? How they're like very pointed and they drip like black ooze off
Love
of
it.
them. But instead of black ooze, it is like a pale, glowing white. And as these drops kind of come to the bottom, it's hovering over this fake Lear. These pools of light start to drop onto him. I'm casting Moonbeam.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
And so it's a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder.
It just goes through the ceiling. Someone above is like, what the fuck? Or like, whoa.
So when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time or on a turn or starts its turn there, it's engulfed in ghostly flames. It has to make a Constitution saving throw. A shape changer makes the saving throw with disadvantage.
All right. But that's on my turn, or when it
I
enters?
think since it's entering right now, I think it's gonna happen now, but if you'd rather wait until the next go around, that's also fine. How do you
Does it
usually
do
handle that?
damage?
It does. It'll take 2d10 radiant on a fail and half on a success.
I don't think it matters
Maybe the
as...
Twilight Hero shot.
Oh, fuck. I don't remember. That was a long fight.
I know.
Moonbeam is one of those spells that they need to rewrite because it's like when you enter Moonbeam, but no one walks into Moonbeam. Moonbeam walks into
Exactly.
you. Like, that's the problem with this
Well,
spell.
I guess it's
Exactly.
an or, so I guess it doesn't super matter.
Yeah, because or when it's... So if we did it when it entered, then it wouldn't take damage when its turn started, because that would be double dipping.
Yeah, so it's like one or the other.
Yeah. Let's just do when the turn starts, because there's nothing you can do to get out of it in the meantime anyway. Actually, no. We'll resolve it now, because otherwise I might forget.
Okay, I would
yeah.
also happy to remind you if that would be better.
No, we can resolve it now. So,
Okay.
What is the save I'm rolling?
It's a Constitution save. The DC is a 14.
14. Double 19s.
Fetch.
Yeah, so saves on it, does it take half damage or anything?
It is going to take half damage, yeah. And I think, let me see. Oh, if it fails, it instantly reverts to its original form. So I'm sad that it succeeded, but whatever.
What do you mean? That's Lear.
You and I both know that's a lie, Lucas.
Why are you attacking Lear?
It's only
Yeah,
gonna
what
be
are you
seven,
doing?
7
doing?
points of radiant
7 points of
damage.
radiant damage. Great.
Yes, sirree.
All right.
And
Does it do anything else?
on each of your turns after you cast this spell, you can use an action to move it. That's it for now.
So it doesn't like keep them in it or anything?
No,
Okay.
you're free to move out.
Great.
They can
Would
go wherever
love
they
to
want.
not be here right now. But
Yeah,
cool.
that's
All right.
so
Yeah,
fair.
you all see this spell, this fiery spell engulf Lear. Real mind fuckery going on here. As Lear definitely takes damage, full damage from the radiant type.
Great. And I think that as a bonus action, can't cast another spell. I'll go ahead and cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff and get that all sauced up.
Yeah.
And that will be, sorry, let me move a little bit actually. I am going to move 5, 10, 15. So this guy up here can't see me and
Smart.
snipe me. And that will be it for my turn.
All right.
Can you put the moonbeam effect on the map, please?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Oh, Lucas, do you want to do that? Because then it can move. If I do it, it's stuck there forever.
Let me. I will get that. Hayes, you're up. Marigold on
Yeah.
deck as I draw
That's
a
why I
circle.
asked, because I'm like, I want to know how close I can.
I mean,
I
I don't
just
think
realized.
I don't think it hurts. Oh, it actually would probably hurt.
It probably would hurt Hayes.
Yeah.
Well, it would hurt
It
anyone
would.
who goes into it.
I would have a disadvantage too, guys.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to stop.
What
them.
color?
And
What color
potentially, like,
white?
expose
All right.
myself.
White. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, my mouse. Oh god. Oh lord. Okay. It's. Oh wait, how big
Am I
is
so
it?
small?
10 by 10? 5 by
It's only 5 feet. It's
Okay,
a
so it's that.
single
Okay.
square.
Wild.
Yeah.
Cool. So this is currently a nice little circle around Lear. Look, they're no longer an enemy. They have a white circle around them. All right,
That could be
Hayes.
for something else.
Yeah, Hayes. What are you up to?
Yes, I am 30 feet. Where's the other guy? Where am I? Yeah. 5, 10, 15. Can I somehow do? Because it's so obvious, out of character, but. Can I do like an object interaction to use my mirror to like see like the true form of this guy? See if it's like shapeshifter, see if it's like disguised self, see if it's anything like that, and also like recognize the true form of this person in case we see them again, in case we don't kill them.
Yeah.
But with like trying to not expose myself as well, trying not to get myself in it, but also see them.
I'd say that will be a roll. It'll be a sleight of
Yeah.
hand. It's a
Okay.
free action, but it will still be Your success will depend on the sleight of hand.
Okay. Well, my sleight of hand is so the success to not get myself in it, or to also get them.
Yes, both. Depending on how bad you fail, you could not get them in it and get yourself in it.
It's a 14.
The 14. Okay. You are able to kind of angle the mirror enough. You get maybe a little bit of yourself in your hand mirror. And what you see when you look is a completely featureless, gray-skinned individual. A bit longer limbs than it would be appropriate for the size. Kind of, yeah, just featureless eyes, almost no mouth.
Okay.
A little bit more monstrous
Seen before?
than what a changeling looks like. in your mirror.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Can I cast, or not cast? Or what are my bonus actions before I try to do that? Yeah. Spells. That. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. I want to cast, use my bonus action to cast... God, where'd my spells go? Divine Favor. Okay, Divine Favor, I want to cast that on my... Well, I just cast it. It's not on anything. And then my hammer gets an extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
Sweet.
Oh, and then I want to use my hammer. Hit him.
From here? Are you gonna throw it?
No, sorry, I want to move. I'm going to get to him. Oh my
It's
God.
like-
So I use 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of my movement. 25, 30. And then hit him.
Okay, go for it.
My God. 21.
Yes,
Hit.
that hits. Sorry.
Okay.
Reading text.
Okay,
I was
bet.
thinking about the rules of surprise, which in
Oh.
D&D is fucking ridiculous, and so I was trying to, but then I realized I've used my first turn anyway.
So 1d8 because it's one-handed. So 5 plus 2 is 7, plus 1 from the spell is 8.
8.
Plus damage.
Nice.
So 1 point of radiant damage, 7 points of bludgeoning damage, if it matters. Even though it's at full.
All of it seems to take full damage. You see kind of like Lear raises their arm as you like crash the hammer, and they just have a dagger. They don't have much armor or anything else. So with that, anything else from you, Hayes?
I could smite him. But
You could.
no, it's fine. I don't have many right now, so I'm gonna save it.
Yeah. All right. So with that, Marigold, welcome to the fight. How are you?
Thank you. It's great to be here tonight. So Marigold, hearing that Xanthi has found Lear, is going to
Go flirt with Lear.
go and rescue a potential suitor. I do all the hard work myself.
Mhm.
Wait, I lost.
Wow,
I
Lear,
lost
you've
count.
really fallen for me.
He's gonna move over to the other side to help Xanthi out. And I'm gonna roll to cast Inflict Wounds with flanking advantage.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm like trying to decide which dice I want to use. Okay. These are the right ones. They were the right ones. Okay. That is a... What is my inflict wounds? Okay, a 22
Yeah,
to hit.
I'd say that hits.
Whoa!
Woo, woo, woo! Alrighty. So that's gonna be 3d10 necrotic damage.
Mhm.
Mess around.
Oh, I could have rolled a lot better on that, but you know, it could have been worse. I think I also just got 12 points of necrotic damage.
What an average of 3d10.
Marigold reaches her hand out and like grabs the tiefling woman like on the shoulder and like from her like fingers and her like forearm, these like bioluminescent kind of glowing green, blue, purple jellyfish like tentacles just kind of emerge from her arm and like zap her.
Yeah. You see, she cries out in pain. Definitely seems to do full damage, and kind of grits her teeth and like like swirls her dagger like this and gets ready to go.
Yay.
Marigold's like hot.
Oh no, I did the thing! I did the thing! You're all usually I keep my squishy characters far away from the
You
people that will
did.
hurt me, and now what I do for
You
love.
did it for love.
Yeah, exactly. All right. With that,
Two of your suitors right here.
I know they have to
anything
see
else?
how amazing I look.
Anything else,
I'm trying-
Marigold?
I don't think so. I don't think I'm ready to like mess with my sorcery points and spell slots and stuff. So that will be my turn.
Okay. With that, it is human's turn. The older human is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to take like a hand crossbow out. Is going to aim at Marigold. Is going to make 2 attacks. First one is a 23. The second one misses at 10.
Woo! Yeah, just one.
So that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage as you see this human lean over and shoot. As you like feel the arrow kind of pierce into you, you see like his face start to contort. I need both Xanthi and Marigold to make me wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay.
So they're probably all doppelgangers if they're all doing this. It's my
Nervous.
Wisdom saving throws +6.
Okay, that was good. That was good. That is a 18 for me.
You're good.
18 also.
You're both good.
Yes.
You both are not swayed. You said we saw scarier shit last night.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've seen
What do you mean?
worse.
What do you mean you're moving your face around?
Mhm.
And so with that, it is Xanthi's turn. Tiefling on deck.
All right. So, let me just double check this here. Is that an action? Okay. Okay. Civilian over here. So I am going to chance it again. 5, 10, 15. I'll get in front of him so that I will provide some cover. And then I am going to lean down and cast Spare the Dying on Lear.
All right. As
Just
you
again.
sprint around the tiefling, they make an attack for 18.
That meets my armor class, so I
Alright.
guess that's a hit.
Yep.
Meets it.
So that is 6 points of piercing damage as you kind of sprint and you feel just like in your ribs the dagger work its way in, but you're able to kind of slide around and cast Spare the Dying on Lear. Real Lear.
Okay.
You're looking closely at those tattoos and you're like, they better be moving. Those birthmarks better be moving.
Did all of this to spare this man's life. Also, would it take an action or anything to like try and grab what was in his pocket? Just in case things go south here.
Object interaction, but I think technically yes, you'd have to like fish in someone's unconscious body's pocket. So in this
Okay,
case,
then
yes. They're not like
I'm-
actively helping you take it from their pocket.
Don't worry about it. Right the sack.
Yeah.
Like, does it seem like he's breathing at least now?
It does. You can see there's like a pretty large gash that was bleeding quite a lot down the side of their head, but she is stable, so at 0, which is a good thing.
I am going to use my bonus action that I didn't realize that this was a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. So I will create a spectral floating weapon within range that lasts for the duration. Blah, 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 blah. And when I cast the spell, I can make a spell attack against a creature. So, cool. All right. Tiefling is getting, I will do it, right. Does it count as flanking?
If familiars don't count as flanking, then spiritual weapons should.
Okay, fair enough.
No.
Fair enough.
As much as I want to say yes, because you're my friend.
It's just a question. Okay, I'll cast it right where I was anyway. Just because. And then I didn't give any thought to what her spiritual weapon would look like.
Imagine.
I mean, you can change it. You can make it different every time. So if you don't know anything, right now it could be whatever, and you could.
Honestly, right now it is literally just a swirling, sparkly ball of energy that's just like
beautiful,
kind of amorphous, just like floating around there because she hasn't figured this out either. So it's just kind of a shapeless, swirling mass of magic right there, and it's going to do.
There you go. There's your swirling circle.
Yeah, there we go.
Ball.
Mm-hmm.
My magic ball. That's a magic ball. Okay, so it can do just a melee spell attack.
Yep.
So just me. Okay. 13 plus 6, so 19.
19 hits.
For a whole 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. So the plus 4. Okay. Is this the d8? This is the d8. Oh, good. Okay, 6 plus 4, so 10 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, looking hurt as you smash into them with this swirling vortex of magic. What else? Or anything else?
That was my action, movement, bonus action, so I am done.
All right. With that, it is the individual you just smashed into with a swirling vortex of energy, and she cannot move, so is just going to take 2 attacks at Marigold, who's right there.
This is fine.
That is for a 22 and a 23.
Yeah, they both are gonna hit.
Oh, jeez. No.
This is okay.
You haven't gone down yet.
No, I haven't.
No, it's your thing.
It's my
That
thing!
is 6 points from piercing from the first attack,
Alrighty.
and 5 piercing from the second.
Look who's still up and kicking.
As you see that the kind of tiefling just grabs the shoulder of your dress and just starts slashing into you. Going for blood. Absolutely. You can see there's blood streaming down this tiefling as well. You're making a mess over here, the two of you. Let's see, I think, yeah, that's all I can do there. So she's going to stay. Next up is our buddy, who we're saying, because of the actual rules, is not, already took the damage, right? So
next time, if I keep the spell up, we'll do it on his turn.
You can move it.
Oh, I will.
Let's see.
Are you staying in the favor? Are you gonna take the opportunity to attack?
Probably doesn't want that opportunity attack. Not very good.
Misty step?
No, yeah. If only I would have used it if I had it.
Full surprises.
Let's see. 5. Yeah. Going to take 2 swings at Hayes with the dagger. First one is a nat 20.
Kind of hits a little bit.
Second one is a 23.
Let me put my armor back on. I never put on.
Put your armor on. Put your shield and armor
hang
on.
Hey, where's my armor? Where's my armor? There you are. Shield. I never put it back on in my thing. In game, yes. What was the number that you said?
20, nat 20, and a 23.
Yes. Let's both hit. My AC's at 18.
That is going to be 10 plus 8, 18 points of damage.
Okay.
As you see, Lear kind of deftly like dances and gets in between where your armor is. Lear is going to take the opportunity attack and try to hide from that moonbeam underneath the catwalk. So you do get a chance to hit.
It's a 2 on the die plus 4 is 6.
Yeah, you see Lear ducks under and beneath that catwalk. And with that, that is Lear's
brought me
turn.
to from full to 7. So I'm phased. Hayes is phased, guys.
Yeah.
Same with
That means Teddy is up, Hayes on deck.
Okay, I have a question about the catwalk. Is
Yes.
it like a grated kind of catwalk, or is it more solid?
It's got a little bit of grates. It's thick.
But like not enough for the moonbeam to get to.
I don't think it would, because usually there's like, I don't know what Moonbeam says, but usually there's like like 2 inches of metal or something spells don't usually pass through, or a thin sheet of lead. So
I just wanted to check because I had another plan of my mind, but if
you
it's
could move
quite
it to
narrow, I
other
don't
places.
think it'll work. Yeah, I was thinking I have Thorn Whip, and I was like, if I can like send the things up and through, and instead of pulling them, they just go prone, like that would be swag. But I don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah.
So instead, I'll use my action. I can't move that. I don't think. So if you can move that onto this old man here.
Yeah.
And then on his turn, he'll need to do the thing.
Yeah, Teddy, you kind of peek out and you pull your inky mushroom cap, nightcap to the old man. Great. Is that a free action or a bonus action?
It's an action to do that,
okay.
which is sad to me. And he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I go 30 onto half of these stairs, or would you rather me go 30 here?
Nah, you could go 30 onto those stairs. You can jump them.
I'm hoping.
You're tall. You're lanky.
I'm tall. I'm hoping that since he's down, he's got some cover. In this
Yeah,
moment.
I think
Okay, great.
I'd have to be a much closer in order to get you.
I'm quite low. I can't super afford a whole lot right now. So
Yeah.
with my bonus action, I'm going to go ahead and cast Healing Word at a 2nd level on myself.
Yes.
Just I don't know. Does Hayes need it more?
Hayes is
like
at 7 hit points.
I'm at 5.
But I can
You're,
heal
like,
myself,
much
too.
Closer. Okay.
So
There's some healing to go around.
Then I'll
Yeah,
do it
yeah.
on myself. Selfish
put your gas
boy.
mask on, buddy.
Yeah.
And that's I love when I roll good. Okay, so 4 plus 3 plus my modifier is so 8. 11 points of healing.
Awesome.
My
That's awesome.
and that will be it for Teddy's turn. He's done a. Oh, I have another clarifying question, just so I know. We came. How did we get into this room? Where's the door?
The door is over on like this side. You
It's here on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
You basically walk straight in and over to this side, and they came in, saw you, and then went the other way.
Got it. Okay, that is sufficient for now.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm done.
Teddy's gonna leave the combat. Teddy's like, I'm out.
No, I just don't want them booking it and getting out of here
Yeah.
and us losing them because they can doppelgang.
Mm-hmm.
So
True.
just wanted to,
All
just
right.
so I have an awareness of where that is. So
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. With that, Hayes, you're up. Marigold on deck.
All right.
You're gonna chase after Lear.
Yeah, I'm gonna chase after because I have no spell slots and I have a big hammer. And yeah, I'm gonna chase after him. Let's go. Hurt this person. It's oh god. It's a 19 plus 4. It's
Yes.
23.
That hits.
I was sad because it was not an okay. So since wait, I need to roll concentration for getting hit. I think. Or wait, is that spell concentration? Find
Which
favor? It is, yeah. Yeah. So that's what well, yeah, that's down. So it's just a straight D8. So 6 plus 2 is 8 points of damage again.
8 points. Very nice.
8
As you smack into fake Lear.
Fake Lear. Do I have any bonus actions?
Got a Misty
Not
Step,
really.
but that's about
I
it.
got a Misty Step, but like, what am I gonna do? Go to the other side? Go to the other side, get both of them in one big swing. No, I'm gonna
Gonna hang out.
stay here.
Yep. All right.
That's it. Oh, wait. No, there's no way. Okay. So I'm like, I wonder if I could get within like 5 feet of Marigold. And also be able to hit this guy, but no, I can't. So.
All right. Then with that, Marigold, you're up. What you doing?
Cool. Marigold is gonna grab a healing potion from her pocket or her bag.
Yeah.
There's a purse. I don't know. She's got a healing potion, and she's gonna grab it, and she's gonna take it.
There you go. Use that bonus action. Take your
Yeah,
healing
bonus
potion.
action. Take my healing potion. Okay, that's 2d4 plus 4. Right? Did I read that right?
2d4 plus.
No,
4?
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, I rolled pretty well on that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Get some
All right.
hit points
Marigold
back.
downs a healing potion.
Yeah, I do. Okay. And then I think what I'm gonna do next is Marigold will oh, wait a minute. Sorry, I was like trying to look through all my spells and I like made up my mind and then I just remember there's one more spell I want to look at what it does to see if that might be a good idea. Instead. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Marigold like reaches up to the flower in her hair and like touches it and like the ink from her hair kind of like swirls around it and then expands out as these inky shadows like coalesce around her and kind of expand and she casts darkness on the flower in her hair using sorcery points.
Very cool.
So she can see through the darkness, but no one else can.
How how wide is this darkness?
It is a 15-foot radius. And then that is my action. And then she is going to move, I think here, so that way... Oh, she doesn't want to go that far. I don't want everyone else to get stuck in the darkness, but I definitely want people to not be able to see her and to kind of get these guys in the darkness too. So she's definitely at least going to move there. So that way Hayes isn't in the darkness. But I think Xanthi will have to get out of the darkness. Hopefully that's okay.
I think this is... Let's see.
So it should be centered on Marigold because she's moving with the flower.
Yeah. There we are.
Ooh, I'll move. So if I were to move here, is Hayes in the darkness then?
A bit.
Okay.
I probably have like disadvantage on attacks on quote Lear, but
Okay, I'm gonna stay here as long as Lear is still affected by the darkness.
Yep, that sounds good.
There. Also, after this round ends, can we get a break?
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I think that is centered on Marigold, as much as I can tell. Alright, and then with that, it is now the human's turn, so I need to make those saving throws. Yes.
Never mind. I was like, does the tiefling have an attack of opportunity against me? Or not? Because Xanthi
If you're in darkness,
did it.
It would be at disadvantage.
Yeah, so don't forget that.
Okay, so I will do that. We will come back to that.
I
So
don't mean to rules lawyer, but you can't make an opportunity attack against something you can't see. So if she's in magical darkness, no opportunity attack at all.
okay, sweet.
Sorry to...
I was lawyering.
I was like, it's gonna be a
advocate
disadvantage
for
anyways.
us.
but-
I will also, unfortunately, advocate for Lucas. I don't discriminate in my
all good.
lawyership.
All right, cool. Then she gets no attack. Then we'll just resolve this one. That is 2 on the die, so pretty sure that's a fail.
He fails. I unfortunately rolled super bad on the damage, so he's only going to take 4 points of radiant damage. But he does have to reveal his true form.
Yes. So he takes 4 points of damage. And you see as
I don't know if
in
Teddy
this...
does.
That's fair. Honestly,
Hayes
no,
is the only
Hayes barely sees because even Hayes is in like
He's already seen.
No, I can see.
you could
Oh,
technically
God, that was
see
a
it.
jump
Hold on, everyone. We're doing some swaps.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna move him to the jam layer. Yeah. So you see that the individual in this form, their kind of shape fades away, and they look very similar to exactly how Hayes looked when they fell unconscious. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this man. He's not here right now. Okay, I might need his token later. So he's not here. He's over here.
He's in the goddamn walls!
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like Hayes whenever Hayes went unconscious.
Like it's a changeling.
It's a changeling?
What?
Yep. As he fades away, you see a little different than what you saw from Lear, but more human-esque looking, but still the pale gray, kind of featureless vibes of a changeling.
Is that not a doppelganger?
They are different.
Interesting. Changelings are like white. Or at least Hayes is.
Well, okay, white-gray, it's whitish-gray.
Grayscale.
Haze.
I know who I'm talking to. And it's
They're the
colors.
same color. All right, but yes, Hayes is the only one who sees that, and Marigold. You see now what you thought you were just fighting a human, because you didn't see Hayes clock that Lear is something, although you could kind of gather. That individual up there, that motherfucker up there, not real, as you see through the darkness.
Dang.
And with that, I get to do something, though. Because
I forgot that he had a whole
still
action
have a
turn. I was
whole
thinking you were doing
turn.
like a lair action or something like that. I was like,
No.
Sorry, combat. Okay.
Let's see. I think the only one he can kind of see is Hayes. So he's going to lean over and, again, 2 shots with the hand crossbow. First one fails with an 8. Second one is a 22.
Yeah, that one hits.
All right. That is not great. That is 3 points of piercing. As you see, kind of it just ding into your armor. And what will he do? He does not want to stay here. He will.
See that?
He can see a little over there, so he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, trying to get a better vantage point.
Don't run away from me.
He's not going to use his action to change back. It's over.
The jig is up.
Yeah. With that, we are back at the top of the round, so we'll take that quick break and come back with Xanthi on deck. We're going to get started. With that, Xanthi, as this darkness from Marigold's spell envelops you as well, you can kind of feel Lear's, leg near yours, as she's just, laying against the Magitech rack. And then you know the last location you saw that tiefling. Otherwise, what are you doing?
Oh, wow. It doesn't make any sense for me to, run further into the darkness, because
You don't technically know, how far it reaches, really. You're in the darkness. It could go wherever.
Yeah, the only thing I have going for me is, I know where this tiefling was, just a second ago.
Mm-hmm.
I will... Well, I don't want to use first level. I will just...
Just
I
punch
can't
him.
do that.
Just punch him.
Just
punch him, Xanthi.
That will be really effective with my 11 strength.
Yeah.
My +0 on that. Well, I was gonna do Toll the Dead, but I can't do that because it's one creature you can see.
Yep.
So, I will just hurl a mote of fire, of blue-purple fire at this direction. So it's a ranged spell attack, so I'm guessing at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, a 7. And an 11. So a 7, but +6. So 13?
13 just hits.
Okay.
You just clip them, with the fire.
Flinging flames in the general direction.
Yeah.
That's a D10. Is that you? That is you, D10. Okay. That's a 7.
7. You kind of just hurl this mote of fire. It comes off your hand as blue-purple, and as it vanishes into the darkness, you see the color kind of leach out of it. And you hear a thud in the direction of where you had thrown that fire.
Okay.
As you got him.
All right. All right. Well, I will then move my. Let me see how far it can move. You can move your spiritual weapon up to 20 feet. Okay. So I will move my little vortex of energy.
Do you have to be able to see where you're moving it, or no? Does it say?
Damn. Oh. I don't know. Let me look. Do. As a bonus action on your turn, you can. It just says you can move the weapon up to 20 feet.
All right. Yep.
So, I guess, can I just kind of move it in the general direction that I saw? Could I see Fake Lear from where I was before? Like, before the darkness happened? Because they moved before Marigold cast darkness.
Yeah.
Would I have been able to see them?
I think you would have maybe heard. I don't know if you know exactly where they are, but you probably would know the general direction.
Okay. Then I would just try to move my spiritual weapon. Like in that. I wonder, should I roll for like to rate like how far I'd move it? Like I don't want to be like.
Yeah. Give me a what would that roll be? Perception check to see if you can remember like exactly where you kind of need to move things from where you were.
Oh, that's really good. 15 plus 6.
Yeah, you'd be able to kind of know which of the two tiles here or here you could move it to.
Then yeah, I would. I can't actually move it, but I would. I would move it to the one right there, and then it can just make an attack, a melee attack. But
I would say that's also a disadvantage because you're the one using your magic.
Yeah, it's not like I can see.
Yeah.
I'm just like flailing out.
Yeah.
In the direction that I think I saw this, a glimpse of this thing. That would have been great. That was an 18, but that was 3 plus 6 for a total of 9.
Yeah. So. You just kind of wildly cast out with your magic, but you lash out. There we are. But you aren't sure if you hit. You don't really hear anything. You can't see anything. You're just in some cold darkness.
I tried. Sorry. Okay. That's it.
All right. With that, it is now Lear's turn, who is also in darkness, and does not want to be here because this is not a good spot. Is going to move. Let's see. Is going to move 5 here, make 2 attacks at Hayes. First one, yes. What?
Spiritual weapon does not get opportunity attack things, right?
I think it's an extension of you? I don't know. Meg, rules it up, lawyer it up, find us something on the internet. You're also muted.
So it's not a creature. Like if you had conjured a creature, it could, but because it's just a spell, it does not.
Okay, good to know. So yeah, Lear moves out of the way. First attack misses. Second dagger is an 18 plus 6. That is going to be 10 points of damage. You're muted.
You're muted too.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. 18 is my AC, and I am down. I had 4 hit points left. So there are multiple changes in this room.
So
Hello.
Marigold is the only one who sees Hayes drop as Lear kind of stabs Hayes. That Lear moved 5 there, right? Yes. 5 is going to keep going. 10, 15, 20, 25.
Do they have any reaction to me
Actually-
changing back, or do they not care? Also,
Hold on.
they're gonna double tap me, are they?
No, they can't. They already missed both. Or missed the second one. They're leaving. So they see Hayes, they do see you as you turn back into your changeling form. See there's you don't see anything, but there is a bit of a kind of head tilt.
Marigold, see?
Marigold sees a head tilt, and then sees them making their way away to where the door is. Let's see, that's 5. That was 5. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Trying to book it. That is Lear's turn. Teddy, you're up.
Yes, I am. Okay. I don't appreciate Lear just taking the coward's way out here. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. I can see Hayes down.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'd like to use another second level healing word. It's my last second level spelly. You're gonna go ahead and take 10 points of healing.
Take those 10 points of healing.
Oh, let me make sure that's in range. Oh yeah, 60
It
feet
is.
total
I checked.
range. I would like to use my action to move Moonlight onto Lear.
Okay. There we are.
And how far off the ground is the catwalk?
It's like 15 feet.
15 feet. Oh, that's pretty high.
You could
Or
with
jumping
a decent enough like dexterity roll, you wouldn't take any damage if you're actively
Okay.
choosing to like jump down.
Yeah. Okay. I may do that then.
Are you gonna get in his way?
Yeah, just try and delay him. So I'm going to. I think I had moved 20 feet. Is that what
Yeah.
I had said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 20. So I'll jump down. How much movement will that cost?
5 to get over the railing, and then you're dropping.
Yeah. Do you want me to make that dex check?
Yeah,
now?
give me that dex check.
And is it a check or a saving?
Dexterity saving throw to.
Oh, it doesn't matter. An 18.
Yeah, you're fine. You're able to tuck and
Great.
roll, like a cat. So graceful, Teddy. Despite your
And I will-
gangliness.
If they dash, they'll be able to. Hang on. Can I leave Moonlight where it was?
Sure. I don't know
Instead?
where it was, but I think it was up here. Nope, that's Lear.
I think it was
Yeah,
here.
like there.
I don't know.
That works though. It's over there. Close.
Okay, and I'm just gonna. Oh, shucks. Hold up. Let me make sure this would be legal to even do. Okay, yeah, we're chill. Oh, guys, I'm nervous. Oh, hold on. Okay, cool. Splendid. I'm going to cast Long Strider on myself. As an oh, that's another spell. I can't do that. Sorry. Okay.
Teddy, just hold your staff out like this and be like, you can't
Stop!
get by.
Stop.
Exactly. Yeah.
Gosh. Well, I mean, then I that's okay. Sorry. Actions that I can do. Oh my gosh. Okay. I would like to
Rage.
ready Thorn Whip.
Okay.
So at once, and you can tell me if this is illegal or not. I would like to, with Thorn Whip, it pulls the creature. Instead of pulling, could I try and just like incapacitate them, make it so that they can't move anymore?
Can you read me the full spell for Thorn Whip, please?
Absolutely. It says you create a long vine-like whip covered in thorns that lashes out at your command toward a creature in range. Make a melee spell attack against the target. If it hits, the creature takes 1d6 piercing damage, and if the creature is larger or smaller, you pull the creature up to 10 feet closer to you. So, like, I don't want to help them get closer to the door.
It does say up to 10 feet, so I imagine you don't have to move them. So.
Oh, no, wait. No, yeah, I'll prep that. Already in action. So once they get within 10 feet of me, I'm gonna Thorn Whip them.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. I forget the spell nonsense.
Alright, and with that, that is Teddy's turn. Teddy, do you want to shout anything like Lear's trying to leave, or...
Yeah, that's a great idea. He's just gonna say, if they leave this room, we won't be able to find them again. If you're around and available, please come toward the door.
Not Teddy calling for, like, I need help at Register 1.
You're so polite about it.
Hi,
If
anyone?
you're able to.
If you don't have anything better to do.
Yeah, if you're
I
not...
wouldn't mind.
If it wouldn't gravely inconvenience you,
Teddy.
yeah.
Alright.
You don't have to do anything you say.
As Teddy makes a polite call for aid, Hayes, you are back. You are prone, but you are not making any death saves. You can use half your movement to stand.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Alright, go for it.
I'm not gonna use my action to change back because.
Yep.
Why would I
you?
do that?
Exactly, that's fair
So
enough.
wait, half my movement, so that's 25 and half. Whatever. I'm misty stepping. Not here. Here.
Alright.
So I'm doing that as my bonus action, and then I'm gonna hit him.
Get him.
I'm gonna hit him. He hit me. I mean, down. I'm gonna hit him. And that's an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Thank God.
I'm smiting.
I can't. I don't have spell slots.
That is
I know.
unfortunate. Yeah.
I forgot it takes spell slots.
Yeah.
It's 8 points of damage.
Nice.
I have one look. Oh wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's 10 points of damage. I forgot to add the mod.
Nice.
So.
Yeah. As you kind of take your hammer, slash it, crash it into, slam it, there are words, into, yeah, Lear's hip. Definitely breaking something there. Anything else from you, Hayes? That was movement, bonus action, action. I believe that is everything.
Yeah, that's everything.
All right. Chasing them down. There's darkness in the corner, and Marigold's at the center
I
of
don't have
it.
time for that.
And with that, Marigold, what you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet, so I get right here. The darkness moves with me.
Yeah, Xanthi, you see the darkness like suddenly disappear, and you look over and just see a half-charred changeling laying on the ground, dead in front of you.
Oh shoot.
Whoa.
How does Lear look?
Lear looks pretty fucked up. Definitely bloodied.
Oh god. Like, the spell I want to do, I'm just out of range for. But I
You
guess I
wanna
could.
touch? You want to do a little touch?
Yeah, but I can't.
Can you
It's
misty step 5 feet?
I don't have Misty Step.
You got invisibility. It's the other one.
Yeah, but I mean, I do have things with a bit of range, so I know exactly what I want to do. I know what I want to do. Okay, so I just want to make sure I'm not gonna hit anyone I don't want to hit. Perfect. I'm gonna cast magnify gravity.
Fuck yeah.
It has a radius 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you can see, so I'm just going to pick a point that's only going to get fake Lear, and has to make a constitution saving throw.
Alright. I don't know why I'm making an advantage.
You have inspiration.
Oh wait, let me see if it upcasts, because I don't know if I want to do... I want to do this at 2nd level, not 1st level, so yeah.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, that is a 6 on the die, so do not think that they succeed.
Yes, no they don't. Okay. Yay, this is exciting. I've never used this spell before. Get out my dice for it, which are taking their time. And so since that's a failed save, if he's still up when I'm done,
Nothing's more ominous than being like, if he's still around once I'm done with him.
his speed is halved until the end of its next turn. So
That's so
You're
much.
not going anywhere, fake Lear.
nope. Why did I
Girl.
lock up all of my dice? Okay. Let's go. Alrighty. That is gonna be 11 points of force damage.
11 points. How does magnify gravity fuck Lear up?
I don't know.
The best part is, no one else is seeing this. It's in darkness.
So I think, to fit with the whole vibe that we have going here,
Sure.
I think the pressure inside this area, the specific part of this area of darkness, increases. It's
Mhm.
like this doppelganger will feel like they've just been brought to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
Which, as we've seen with Ocean Gate,
Yep.
means that this is now confetti.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Covered in doppelganger confetti.
Doppelganger confetti.
You see as this pressure gets heavier and heavier, Hayes, you start to feel like a pull in a direction, not enough that it causes you to need to make a save or anything, but you do feel like almost a draw, if you will, as this gravity gets heavier and heavier. And yeah, fake Lear just kind of turns into a smushed pile of unrecognizableness, although now dead, just a bunch of limbs and gray skin. And
confetti.
confetti. And no one knows except Marigold, who's just standing there okay.
It's like what Xanthi was saying about throwing the flower petals.
Yep, just
Does
like
she know
flower
that she
petals.
killed this guy?
It's just like
Confetti.
flower petals. Same thing.
Doppelganger.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, and with that, there's the one one changeling who's left who sees the darkness move and sees a dead comrade. Doesn't know what's happening. Heard some probably pops, snapple, crack, snapple, pop, whatever, pop, whatever that cereal is.
Rice Krispies.
And
I love cereal.
is going to only really can see one target. Bang bang at
Ooh.
Hayes. What?
Not
You
again.
can see, yeah, you can see Hayes and
Here?
Sandy.
I guess you
Yeah.
technically. Well, you're like on the cusp of this.
Yeah.
So making 2 attacks, 2 hand crossbow attacks at Xanthi. Don't think they're gonna hit though. That is a 12 and 11 on the die, so that is a 16 and a 15.
Miss and miss.
Yeah,
Was it good
Xanthi.
earlier?
Xanthi is going to be able to deflect those, and looking around, he wants out of here and is going to just charge through here 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does darkness dispel Moonbeam? What's darkness is a 3rd level spell, but Moonbeam is not daylight, which those two do cancel each other. This is darkness and something that happens in darkness.
I'm looking it up right now.
But either way, it could just look like a beacon through the darkness, which is kind of fucking cool as well.
If any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of 2nd level or lower, the spell that created the light is dispelled.
It is 2nd level.
All right.
Also, the radius extends 15 feet up into the air, so I think he's not going in the darkness, right? Like, does the catwalk start at 15 feet, or does it start lower?
Yeah, it's like at 15 feet. So I think he
Okay.
might be just like his feet
Going
might be in the
over it.
darkness. Very disturbing to just like, you know, be like, I think there's still a catwalk there, but I'm not for sure. As he's just standing above it in the darkness. But that does mean Teddy might be able to see him and Xanthi if we're doing some fucking angles, but
Yeah, because it's a sphere, so...
yeah. And he is
Maybe.
like right at the like almost center of it. Cool. Well, that is his turn. He's trying to leave as well. So with that, top of the round, Xanthi.
Okay. I am going to move. Like, would I be able to see him, like, from where I am, or do I need to move to, like...
I think you might
get
need to
this-
step out a little bit to get an angle. Yeah.
So if I, like, moved this direction, like, can I have visibility here, or do I need to move more?
I think that's fine enough. Yeah.
Then I will... what part of him I can see, is good enough.
Yep. His upper torso, basically.
Yeah. So I will cast okay. None of those are damaging. Actually, yeah. I will cast. This guy has not been hurt very much, right?
He has been hurt, but very little. Yeah. Just
Very
once.
little. Okay. Then cool. I will cast Guiding Bolt at 2nd level.
Yeah.
And that is
Is that a save on my
Range.
part?
a ranged spell attack, actually.
Cool.
Okay. So, a flash of light streaks towards the target. That's a 10 plus, so 16.
16 hits.
4d6 radiant damage. Oops, 6. 3, 9, 6. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. 17 points of radiant damage.
Hell yeah. You see this radiant damage crash into this changeling, and they kind of stumble a bit. They are looking real fucked up. With that, anything else, Xanthi?
Yes, actually. So,
Xanthi said, excuse me.
and anyone who attacks him,
Has
he is,
advantage.
yes, mystical dim light. So there you go. And then I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon because I can move it 20 feet.
Yep.
So, and then take an attack.
At advantage.
Oh, that's right. Gave myself, which is good because the first roll was a 4. Well, that was not a ton better, but 7 plus. Wait, it's spell attack still.
Yeah.
Even with.
Yeah,
7,
pretty sure.
So 13.
13 hits. How do you want to do this? He had 1 hit point.
Okay. Yeah, like I think he just kind of is engulfed by the little swirling
ball. Yeah.
blob.
Beautiful. And with that, as the combat comes to an end, the final doppelganger kind of collapses, and we are out of combat. And we're out of combat, except for the fact that Teddy and Hayes are not aware. They could see the doppelganger or the changeling fall. Are not aware that Lear is dead, as us the players come out of combat.
Well, I don't have to worry about that for long because Marigold, I think it's funnier if she's like not really thinking about there still being darkness cast on her. She's gonna move over to Lear because if no one's like gone over to heal them yet, she's gonna give her a healing potion.
Yeah. You move over to Lear. As you do so, Hayes and Teddy, you just see the crumpled, exploded figure of a doppelganger just like contorted into a like mass on the ground.
Doppelganger confetti.
Do I have doppelganger confetti on me?
No, because it went
Okay, good.
it went in,
Okay, good.
not out. It was an
Disgusting.
implosion, not an explosion.
Okay.
So
It's gonna go somewhere.
yeah.
Matter cannot be destroyed. Science.
It didn't get destroyed, it just got shrunk. But no, as Marigold, you move over, you're able to give Lear a potion. Lear comes to consciousness in full darkness. Definitely probably thinks they're dead. As you heal them, and they can't see anything. They're just in pain. They're like leaning against a pillar. But Teddy and Hayes, you make eye contact over the doppelganger confetti that is on the ground. And Xanthi, you were able to see. Xanthi was able to see, and then rapidly it just engulfed in darkness again. And you're like, great.
Is that you? I can't see anything.
Oh, I think Marigold, as Xanthi says that, she's like to Lear. She says, "Are you okay?"
It's like Skyrim. It's like, hey, you're finally awake. Do you still have darkness up?
Yeah. She's gonna take it down once
After,
she processes what Xanthi just said.
Yeah. You see Lear's just kind of leaning there like, it says like, what? Who's that? Who's there?
This is Marigold?
Marigold?
Yeah. Oh.
Am I dead?
No. Wait. And then she like registers that Xanthi's yelling that she can't see. She like takes the flower like out from behind her ear and like puts it in her pocket I guess I'm not going to break the concentration on it yet. One, because I have a fun thing, and two, because I don't know, maybe we'll need it in the next 10 minutes.
Sure, yeah.
Doesn't hurt.
You were able to
and
hide it.
When darkness goes away, anyone who's looking at Marigold, her eyes are squid eyes.
Oh.
Giant blue.
Great, that's what
squid
you want to
eyes.
see when
That's
you're
so cool.
alive. You're brought back to life. You see kind of Lear is like looking up at you. There's like blood running down her face. And is like, what happened? And looks over and sees the charred body of a changeling on the ground past Marigold. He's just like, what happened? Where's
Yeah. Changelings tried to, or shapeshifters, whatever, tried to kill you, or killed you, actually.
But we took care of them, and most of them are dead, I think.
Wait.
One's dead.
They're definitely multiple dead. Yeah.
On that note, as soon as like Marigold leaves and we see Lear confetti, fake Lear, whatever, I would like to see if Teddy can get up to this one, the last one, and I want to check and see if they're able to be stabilized.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
I did the math. I could get there in under 3 rounds.
So the only thing is, I usually have you call it if you're going to. You can't do non-lethal damage with magic, and you have to call like I'm kind of do Baldur's Gate rules, which I guess should have gone over before. But
that's okay.
Would Xanthi have thought to like? You used magic.
Yeah.
And you really fucked him up with some magic. So
no
Xanthi was going for. I'd say Teddy could have that thought. But just you,
yeah,
Meg,
he'll still
would
probably
know
go
that,
and check.
Yeah, Teddy makes his way up there, hearing the conversation happening below, and realizing that magic fucks you up, and you can't really pull punches when it comes to spellcasting. So this will be also for future, if you ever do want to, anyone wants to, like, just knock someone out, so that way you could question them, perhaps. You just have to call it and not use magic.
You get it.
So we can't, like, magically heal them or anything.
If you had, like, Revivify, you could.
Oh, I sure would.
They need to be, like, yeah, normally, because you're kind of going, it's combat. You're usually going for the kill unless you say you're not.
Totally understandable.
Yeah.
Great, thank you.
Yep, so you, but you're definitely up there. Teddy is trying to stabilize this individual, but just like half the like neck is gone in a shatter of like radiant energy. Xanthi didn't pull any punches this fight. Xanthi was not having it. Xanthi got 2 kills.
Pulling out her games at you.
Yeah, Xanthi was like, I got a spiritual weapon and we're going to town. But yeah. As Teddy...
Also, while they're still out of eyesight of real Lear, Hayes is going to change back into human form.
Smart.
Keith.
Yeah, probably don't add to the
don't want to be like, oh, hey, a bunch of changelings attacked you and killed you.
Hi, it's me, a changeling.
We killed most of them. Most are dead, and then another one comes around the corner. No, thank you.
Yeah, you see Lear's like kind of looking up at Marigold and Xanthi, who's probably made her way over there as well, and is like, wait, Jack, Miriam, where?
I don't know if they were your friends.
Shapeshifters, they might have just been pretending to be them.
Well, for how long?
Well,
I've worked with them for a few years. Everything seemed fine.
Maybe they got kidnapped and replaced.
Maybe they're
Recently.
perfectly fine, and they
Yeah.
just borrowed their identities for this visit, this
Yeah.
attack.
They weren't. You said you hadn't seen them, so maybe they didn't come into work today, and these doppelgangers just came in instead. Just now.
Wait,
Do you have a supervising person from like up above? Somebody in a leadership position that you know very well, and you would know if you're concerned, we could get people to track them down and ensure that they're safe.
but what if they were taken and then they find out and then they do something? Who could I trust? I mean, how do I even know you're not? I don't even know you. You could be
Oh.
you could be the shapeshifter. And you see Lear's now starting to look around and panic a little bit.
Well, can the shapeshifters don't know that I can do this? And Marigold makes the squid appear again.
Mm.
Except didn't she do it at the lecture?
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least it shows that she's the same person that's at the lecture.
Yeah.
You know, not like one of these guys.
True. Yeah, you see that kind of seems to settle Lear a little bit. But they're like, and they kind of feel for their pocket. I have a feeling this is probably what they were after anyway. And kind of like holds it out. And Lear goes on to explain, they're like, someone had placed some Magitech like recording device on the machines. I'm not entirely sure what they were keeping track of, but I'm assuming it was a copy of the most recent planar merges. I don't know how far back it goes, but that, and kind of gestures over to where you had originally been, is like, that area is for everything more recent. So they could have recorded things back maybe a month. I'm not sure why.
Is there a way to extract the information, the data on it, and see what was recorded?
I mean, I'm sure there is, but I know how to use our things. This isn't anything of ours. This is some, like, underground stuff.
Well, it seems dangerous. I'm sorry. I feel responsible for putting you in this situation.
I mean, look, I can't do anything with this, and maybe it's better it's not found out. I'm worried about my colleagues. Please, can you find them or find out what happened? I don't know what... And kind of looks over again at the charred body. Now also realizing there's another body, kind of like probably up where Teddy is, or where Teddy was yelling from up there. Yeah.
We can
Xanthi shifts a little uncomfortably.
do our best. I mean, our skill set is a little different from tracking people, but...
I mean, you all like asking questions.
That's true.
Speaking of questions, did you find the merge that we experienced?
Oh, right. I can take a look. I didn't quite get there. This was distracting, but I think I'm probably close. I can take a look if you'll help me out.
Sure. Marigold's gonna try.
Yeah, get that 8 strength. Yeah, go ahead and give me that that strength check. Come on, Marigold. It's for love.
It's for love.
Be your
For
strength.
the second heart event.
Yes.
That's a 10.
Oh.
Minus
Not bad.
No,
or
that's
just
with the minus.
straight? Oh, that's with the minus.
With the minus.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's not the most graceful thing you've done in your life, but you're
The squid helps. The squid helps.
yeah, you're able to kind of pull Lear to her feet, and they're quite a bit taller than you, because who isn't? You're like 5 feet tall.
I'm 5'1" now.
Oh, okay, yeah. And so Lear kind of leans on you.
Oh god.
And it is a bit of a struggle.
Marigold leads on her squid.
Yeah, and then you all pass the body that is the imploded doppelganger that's on the ground. And Lear kind of like swallows hard and looks away. Is like,
That's the one I know is dead.
I can vouch for the other two.
and you don't think you have any skill sets that would be useful?
In tracking people? Probably not.
Even though Teddy tracked 2 people.
I don't know what they smell like. Oh, if you get me into their offices, I can't now, but after I've had some time to rest and recuperate, if you can keep their offices exactly as they are, he's going to rummage around. Do doppelgangers have clothes, or do they?
Yeah, they're
like, okay.
they're just like how Hayes had to
Got it.
kind of do the clothes. Yeah, they're wearing
Okay.
although for the doppelganger, the clothes really don't fit. They're like very disproportionate because they were fitted for the.
Well, you can tell now that he's a soda can.
Yeah, that's true. Now it's just a smush of fabric as well.
Because if I can get, like, snippings of their, like, clothes for reference, keep it away so it keeps the smell, and then later turn into a dog. Smell that.
Could
smell
try.
the office.
Yeah.
If it's the same, like, it's gonna take, like, a week to get around to it. But,
Yeah,
like,
something.
you know,
You could definitely
there's
try and do that.
Yeah.
Is there anything
Wow.
on the bodies?
I was gonna
Like,
ask, while I'm
yeah.
rummaging for...
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
Xanthia can help too. She's not squeamish, so she just
Yeah,
feels.
you two can give me investigation checks while Marigold and maybe Hayes is helping. Took Lear from like leaning from Marigold, so that way Lear can kind of lean and look through the Magitech. So
We're gonna
Is
say
it-
something when we pass the body.
I think it was just the fact that you all said you don't have any skills, but you absolutely murked the fuck out of these
Right, that's our
doppelgangers.
skills, not finding people.
Our
Obliterating
skills.
them.
While-
Got that.
While we were around the charred changeling, Hazel was very much not looking at her.
Yeah.
It's like keeping eyes away, poker facing, especially with the whole one of you could be a changeling.
Who could it be?
Using that, what is it? 5 deception.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 16 for investigation. For looting the bodies.
Yeah.
Great. I rolled a nat 1 for a total of 3. So
Yeah. Xanthi's
I
not
was
squeamish,
looking
but
I was looking through the messed up one.
yeah. You're like, I don't even know where it starts. Body ends, fabric begins. Who knows? But Teddy, as you're searching through, you find very little that you just like a pen, a badge of similar to what Lear had, like the key card badge. Everything on the individual is rather boring and tells you nothing more about them than you would be able to know.
That makes me think they're like professionals at this kind of thing.
Professional shapeshifters. Yeah.
Were any of them the type to keep detailed calendars, any records of any things that they do in their spare time? Any places that they normally would be when not at work?
I mean, maybe we work together, but they all. It was a bit weird to see them together. They weren't like all three super close. We all just happened to work in the same department. We could check their office. Well, only Agnes has an office. The others just worked kind of at whatever desks were available. They weren't quite as high up. And you see Lear is still like doing things with the system, and is like, well, it seems that something did register, but not as a planar merge, which is why no alert went out. The Magitech's reading it as just an error or an overwhelming source of magic, which can happen sometimes from, if I'm honest, sometimes if the Mara Society is doing anything, but...
like what?
Well, any tests or spells, I don't really know what they do. I just know that if there's a big source of magic that goes off, and it's not a planar merge, it's hopefully them, because if it's not them, I think that's worse. But, sorry, yeah, that's all I can really get from here. I mean, maybe whatever was on the recording could be more useful as well.
It definitely gives us something to work with. Thank you very much, Lear.
It's probably safer for you if we take it anyways.
Yeah, I don't want it. This almost cost me my life, so I'm okay if you have it. What are we going to do about...
That was my question. Do we need to speak with somebody here? Or
We do
do we
have
contact the
proof that
lieutenant about this? Or
I mean,
But
what authority does she have in this situation?
maybe.
But what if there's someone else in the organization that is working with them? There could be more.
could be anyone. Is the thing.
I don't
Yeah.
trust
But
anyone
until-
right now.
I know that there are spells to detect shapeshifters. I don't know if anyone
That's
has any of those, but I'm sure.
I don't
find
have
a
it
way.
ready right now, but I could if I, slept first.
Well, we could just crush the bodies and hide them.
Or I wonder if I could.
Lear's just like blank, like pale face, like... we could...
Changeling.
No, Lear's just like, that's terrifying. I wonder who crushed the body that's right over there.
Is she into it though? That's the question.
She's terrified. I don't know if that's exactly it.
Sometimes powerful women are sexy. That's how it goes.
Just sometimes.
It's terrifying in like a into a way.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how many times we'd have to burn them before they became ash.
Well,
So,
if they're
probably not.
crushed and they're just small, we can carry them out and drop them in the ocean.
Oh.
I
Well,
don't think I feel comfortable with that person.
Then something would just eat them.
Yeah.
yeah, you know what? Xanthe was perfectly content to have this conversation with Marigold about ways that they could dispose of the bodies. But seeing the looks on everyone else's faces, she trails off and is like, yeah, you know what?
And then we'd know that they're dead.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that they're dead.
They
Marigold.
definitely wouldn't come back from being eaten.
No, I mean, that is true. So I don't know who I'm gonna be honest here. I can't carry these bodies out of here.
Well, that's why we're going to smush them first.
I don't.
Xanthe, may I see the tablet, please?
I'll pass it over. I'd be like, I know this is a really bad time to ask this. But I'm just afraid I'm not going to get to later. Have you ever heard of Stirth Flameguard?
You see, there's like, what is that? Is that like a protocol for the volunteers?
He's like a researcher or a mage or someone of okay, never mind.
I mean,
It's
I
fine.
could look into. I'm really, my head
A laundry
hurts a lot right now. I don't.
Maybe no.
What?
Okay, I just never mind. Never mind.
Marigold's gonna go up to the scaffolding and try to push the body onto the other body, just in case we need to come back.
Okay. As Marigold Marigold just leaves, and as Xanthe's asking this question, and Teddy has the tablet, the group faces their first dilemma.
Marigold, please don't.
What?
They did bad things, but they are still people.
I mean, they're bad people though, Teddy. To be fair.
aren't we trying to
I don't know
sure
what you're
that-
supposed to do.
Well, if we can't trust anyone, then we wouldn't want anyone to know that this happened.
That doesn't make us very trustworthy.
Oh. To
Do we
who?
think we report it to, I mean, Lialia? Or is this a town guard situation? How does
I
it work in cities?
I don't. Could I make some kind of like history check or like something like that to see like what do I know about the legal system in?
Yeah, go for
Alden?
it. Yeah,
Mostly just kind of
nerd,
like.
fucking history
Wow.
nerd.
Wow. Okay.
Guys, I
just
can't
need-
believe that we killed 4 citizens that were not monsters, that were just people, and they were all shapeshifters. This is great. I love this for me.
Yeah, you all have some really
Odd.
fucked up
Yeah.
shapeshifters.
Uh-huh.
I only got an 11, which is not very good.
Yeah, you're not sure. You know, in Tratus that, like the Merchants Guild, has like their own. It's very much like bring your own guard system in Tratus. You imagine it could be similar in Old Haven. You have seen when you've been passing through Center Market, like some of the wealthier individuals, some of the wealthier businesses, they all employ kind of like mercenaries or like their own like guards. There is less of a town guard, and it is more if you are wealthy and or powerful enough to have a guard.
Though it's not within the volunteers' jurisdiction, as it's not planar in nature, I do feel that letting the lieutenant know about this, at least so she can advise us on how to proceed, would be a very beneficial thing to do.
Okay.
If we
Yeah.
I don't see any harm in that.
if we came here and people died, regardless of we're not supposed to even be here. I know that Lear has offered us an escort sort of role, but it's a precarious situation, and I think if we act rashly, that could get us in very big trouble later on down the line.
I mean, you could say that
Yeah, I think
they
you're right.
attacked me,
Yeah.
This
and
is
you
they
true.
came to
did.
my. That's true. They yeah
They
they did.
full on killed you.
What?
No, they did. No.
I mean,
I
Mama,
can say
first.
with certainty that you were not dead.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Marigold comes back down from the scaffolding.
Marigold's just like yelling over the scaffolding. No, you
No,
weren't dead.
he's sitting, kicking her feet.
No, you weren't dead. That's somehow worse. That's somehow
No.
creepier.
That's perfect for her.
It really is.
So Marigold.
So, Teddy, are you?
He's gonna come back down and join the group.
Yeah.
I only know about country justice, so
Yeah. You said we're gonna take them out to the river. You're gonna throw them in the ocean.
situation.
Xanthe and Marigold are on the same page.
Yeah.
I think the general message that he's sending to the lieutenant is, where to even start?
Yeah. Crazy. That's where you start. So crazy story, Lieutenant.
Story time.
I think he's gonna say non-planar in
Mhm.
capital
Sure.
emergency. At where are we? The Halden Planar Observatory.
Mm-hmm.
Shapeshifters attacked Associate Professor Lear. We're all fine. Please advise on how to proceed.
This woman is gonna retire with the fucking messages you send her at any hour of the day. It's only been like 11 hours since you sent her the last we're all fine, but
Yeah.
she's like heavily regretting giving her contact information to all of her students. But no, you send out that message. And as you're waiting for a response, Lear just goes, well, I guess if they attacked me and you defended me, that's separate, but maybe don't mention, I don't know, I think someone took it, I think Xanthe took the recording. Be like, maybe don't mention the recording, just...
Of course, yeah. Yeah.
You can look into that separately after your lieutenant advises what to do here. And Teddy, you get a message pretty fast, as is expected from the lieutenant. Does that woman sleep? No, she's full elf.
She's an elf. She doesn't need to sleep.
Yeah, she doesn't need to sleep, and her nightmares wouldn't let her anyway.
Oh, dog.
And you get a message from Lear that's just, or not Lear, Lealia, that's just a dash, and then it goes, don't move, I'm on my way, period.
Oh my god.
Thanks, Mom.
Are we in trouble?
Mom, pick us up. We're scared.
And with that, as Teddy shares with the group that Lealia is on her way, Lear's kind of like leaning on Hayes, very dizzy and bloodied, and you all are in a quite a mess in this Magitech kind of server room. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
I was gonna ask Lear to lunch.
After Xanthi's like, hey, by the way, do you know this person? You're gonna be like, also, would you want to get lunch?
Well, I was gonna do it at the very end of the conversation, so I guess
Maybe-
we'll have to wait till next
It's a
time.
weird time.
Yeah.
Weird time, but you know.
Oh,